following contest is the Royal Rumble match. Now, the two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order they drew. This will continue until all 30 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and will go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania!
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Royal Rumble Premium Live event. We are kicking us off tonight with the Women's Royal Rumble match. Who will go on to main event WrestleMania? This woman right here, Charlotte Flair, actually won last year's Royal Rumble matchup by eliminating Sasha Banks. And she would go on to main event WrestleMania against Bayley. And at that time, Charlotte would lose to Bayley. But for Charlotte tonight, now she is drawing number 1. Can she go from number 1 all the way to number 30? Be the first time ever here in series history, and also it'd be a first time ever here in series history if she were to win again, because there's only been 2 Royal Rumbles in our history on this channel. Charlotte being 1, Becky Lynch actually winning the first ever Women's Royal Rumble. So, something's got to give tonight live here on the Royal Rumble Premium Live event. Certainly a lot of great time action here tonight. Toronto has seen plenty of great matches throughout the years, and they're going to see a whole lot of action tonight, especially with the women's and men's Royal Rumble matches. Besides those 2 matches, we have a total of 12 more matches besides those Royal Rumble matches. All in total, a total of 14 total matches on the card tonight. So it should be one hell of a night here at the Rumble. And especially, it seems like we always start off with the Women's Royal Rumble because we want us to start off with a hot start. And oh, look at this. Now this is ironic, ladies and gentlemen. You have Becky Lynch, the first ever winner. She is here, and we already know that Becky Lynch is going to be in that women's championship match against Jade Cargill later on tonight. So I guess if Becky is already in the match later on tonight, imagine if she wins the Rumble and she defeats Jade Cargill later on tonight. She could go on to face the Women's World Champion there on Raw at WrestleMania. How iconic would that be for Becky Lynch to solidify her career as one of the best here in series history, then going out at number 2, winning her second Royal Rumble match. Absolutely crazy. Anything you can think of, man. This is going to be awesome. 2 of the best of all time here in series history, Charlotte and Becky, winning multiple championships throughout their career and looking to win their second ever Women's Royal Rumble matchup here in Toronto, Canada. Here we go, Charlotte and Becky Lynch going at it here. You're going to see all sorts of men and women. It'll be crazy to see who is actually going to be here tonight. We're going to see any craziness, any surprises here on the road to WrestleMania. As Becky and Charlotte, obviously they know each other oh so well. And now we're going to have our third entrant here in just mere seconds. Who is it going to be? Yes, former women's champion in her own right, Alexa Bliss, from Monday Night Raw, making her way down to the ring. She's had her handful of appearances here in the Royal Rumble scene. We'll see how Alexa Bliss can fare on her road to WrestleMania tonight. Does it kick off tonight? Is she able to win and go on to WrestleMania? Big time opportunity for all of these women. And now we're already almost getting to number 4 already as this match continues to go on here. Let's see who comes out at number 4. Ooh, Eve Torres. Surprise. one of our first legends in this matchup tonight. Eve Torres makes her way down to the ring. We've seen her a handful of times on SmackDown, helping the likes of Beth Phoenix, trying to take down Rhea Ripley. It has not worked out in their favor, and this is the first time we've seen Eve Torres since having to deal with Rhea Ripley. Might be an opportunity for Eve Torres to show this whole women's locker room that she can make it all the way to number 30 in this matchup. So much action going on in this ring, and it's going to be hard to call at times. NXT Women's Superstar Blair Davenport. So much untapped potential there in Blair Davenport, having some big time matches. She had an opportunity to qualify for that NXT Deadline matchup recently by taking on Makito Satomura, but Makito Satomura would defeat her, and well, that means Blair Davenport won't be going to NXT Deadline in just a couple weeks. But Blair could win tonight, and she won't even have to worry about that, because then she would worry about WrestleMania, trying to go on to WrestleMania and win the big one. Here we go, Mia Yim. Big opportunity for Michin Mia Yim as she makes her way down to the ring, number 6 in this matchup. Big question is, who is going to be the first one eliminated? Obviously, Charlotte and Becky, the first two in this matchup. Alexa Bliss trying to eliminate Charlotte here. Charlotte was the first one in this matchup. Could you imagine if she's the first one eliminated? First one in, first one out. Alexa Bliss trying to, but it's just not working out. Mia Yim fighting for life here. And I think Alexa Bliss was going to eliminate Mia, but Charlotte had an opportunity and basically saved her as number 7, Natalya, makes her way down the ring. This ring is getting crowded as all hell right now. And that's when the situations in this matchup start to dwindle down, because you're going to see a lot of men and women start trying to throw each other over the top rope. Obviously, this is a women's rumble, so anything could happen. It's going to become more of a cluster. As Charlotte Flair and Becky Lynch going at it. Blair Davenport looking to make an elimination here. Could it be Mia Yim? As now another NXT Women's Superstar, part of that NXT Iron Survivor matchup coming up in a couple weeks. Roxanne Perez is out here as big time dropkick, as we're still looking for elimination number 1. So many legends in this matchup, so many future of the business in this. That's what you love about these type of matches, because there's going to be a lot of opportune times in these matches where you're going to see the future of the business going up against the legends of the past. Let's look at Eve Torres. Big time clothesline takes down Mia. Roxanne trying to eliminate another NXT Women's person in this matchup, but Blair is able to fight out of it. Looks like Charlotte and Becky working together as Eve Torres swinging neck breaker there. Double team maneuver there from Becky and Charlotte. Ooh, nice flatliner takedown. Blair trying to eliminate Alexa Bliss, who was number 3 in this matchup. And Blair has her on the very edge here. She could be in elimination number 1, and she is. Unfortunately for Alexa Bliss, she is not going to WrestleMania, at least to challenge for the championship at this opportune time, unfortunately for her. And now Natalya going to look to go after Roxanne here, it looks like. Trying to eliminate her. And Natalya over the top rope. Roxanne saw her coming. Down she went as Mia Yim makes her pay with a powerbomb. And it will not be Natalya's year, at least in the terms of this Royal Rumble. And now this is where we start to dwindle down. Next question is, who is going to be next in line? Who will be the next one to make their entrance known here? As Becky Lynch with that pump handle slam takedown there of Mia Yim. I'd be very curious if Charlotte and Becky can make it all the way to the end with just how good they are. But it's all about keeping eyes behind your head. You got to keep an eye on your surroundings. As Cora Jade, former NXT Women's Champion, makes her way down to the ring. Looks like Cora Jade bringing back some of her old gear for this one opportune time tonight. We'll see how she fares in this matchup as that arm drag takedown into the drop kick right to the skull. As Becky Lynch right into a submission hold here. Cora Jade all sorts of fired up right now. She's taking on everyone and anyone in her way at this opportune time, as we were just less than 3 seconds away from having our next competitor make her way down. Oh, legend, yes, Trish Stratus makes her way down to the ring, and now we are just 1/3 of the way through the Royal Rumble match. Trish certainly would love to have herself an opportunity to go on to WrestleMania. She's a former women's tag team champion with Lita. Had an impressive tag team championship reign before losing them to Becky Lynch and Asuka. And obviously these women in this matchup would love to have an opportunity to go up against these legends, especially the likes of Eve Torres, Trish Stratus, and whoever else may try to poke their head into this Rumble tonight. Me and trying to eliminate Blair, and Blair had none of that for her, as now Cora Jade, vicious elbow to the chest area there is Charlotte, and now Mia Yim trying to eliminate Blair Davenport, and yes, Blair is eliminated. As now Eve Torres, that swinging neck breaker, man, so vicious, and now Cora Jade is eliminated. Cora Jade is going to be a part of that NXT Deadline matchup. She's going to have to refocus on what has brought her to the game, because she's not going to WrestleMania despite having some lofty goals. But maybe the NXT Deadline she'll be able to win that Iron Women's Survivor matchup and go on to NXT Deadline and face the Women's Champion. Roxanne being saved by Becky Lynch, as Becky Lynch with a great maneuver takes down Trish, and now Roxanne and Becky gonna go at it. Those big old haymakers, and now Torres with a big clothesline, cleaning the clock there briefly. Now Charlotte with a big knee to the lower back. Been one heck of a Rumble so far, ladies and gentlemen. All to go on to WrestleMania. To go on to main event WrestleMania. It's a big thing. As Trish has eliminated Roxanne. And now a former women's champion here on SmackDown, Tegan Nox, makes her way down to the ring. Tegan Nox has I would definitely say, a great 2023. We'll see how she fares here in 2024. It's going to be a great opportunity. Titus Mia Yim is eliminated. Becky Lynch with an elimination. So right now you got Charlotte, Becky, Eve Torres, Trish, and Tegan Nox so far. And we'll have to figure out who is going to be next in line here as we wait for number 12 to make down to the ring here. Shotzi, Tegan Nox's tag team partner, making their way down to the ring. And it's Tegan with a nice DDT, spiking Charlotte. And I think Charlotte and Becky doing quite well as they continue to keep in their matchup. But I think Shotzi definitely could be a wild card in this matchup with just how good she is, as Tegan takes her out from behind there. Charlotte could be next in line to be eliminated. Tegan, this could be massive for Tegan Nox, and she does. Tegan Nox eliminating number 1, Charlotte, in this matchup. And look at Becky Lynch doing the right thing, rolling underneath the rope here, trying to keep herself as much as she can. Is now Doudrop, number 13 in this matchup, as we edge closer to halfway in this matchup. As Trish with a beautiful Trish kick right to the temple, knocking out Piper Niven. And now we have Trish briefly was going after Becky, but Eve Torres wants more hands. Doesn't matter who she wants at this opportune time. It's just all about taking down your opponent enough to where you can easily just throw them over the top rope. Shotzi and Piper Niven going at it now. Becky and Eve Torres. A little bit of everything. Now Chelsea Green, the Karen from NXT, makes her way down to this ring. We'll see how Chelsea Green can fare in this matchup. It definitely could be a wild card. And obviously Piper Niven, Chelsea Green have a history, because obviously Sonya Deville turned her back on Piper Niven months back. And Deville and Chelsea Green would have a partnership after that. So certainly Piper Niven still trying to recover from that. Chelsea Green and Sonya have done quite well there in NXT, despite not being able to make it to the NXT Deadline with those qualifying matches. And talking about Sonya Deville, here we go, number 15. And if I'm Sonya, go help your tag team partner. Go eliminate Piper Niven. Send her a message once again. But Chelsea might be able to do it all by herself here. This big boot in the corner. That's a back suplex there from Becky as this matchup continues. All these women brawling just to go on to main event WrestleMania as Tegan Nox with an important elimination with Eve Torres. Eve Torres was number 4 in this matchup. Becky Lynch is number 2 in this matchup. She's the longest one staying in this matchup so far. Can she stay all the way in this matchup? She might be eliminated by Sonya and Chelsea. Uh-oh. Oh, and look at Becky. Able to get out of it. That's why she is called the man. Able to get through anything at any possible time. Is Becky and Tegan going to work together here? Oh, DDT to Shotzi Blackheart. And oh, Tegan Nox trying to eliminate Becky, and Becky saw that coming. Some of those times you got to be careful. You get greedy, especially with one of the most accomplished women here in history of the series. You go after Becky Lynch, you try to eliminate her, and, well, it didn't work out in her favor. Ooh, 2-for-1 special via the headbutt. That didn't work out. It's not Chelsea Green and Becky Lynch going to go at it, and Lynch not going to allow that to happen either. And now, oh no, number 16, the irresistible force, Nia Jax. We have not seen her in months, despite having a one-on-one matchup with Kairi Sane, where Kairi Sane would win via a countout. But since then, that kind of rose the stock of Kairi Sane, and certainly Nia Jax was not too happy about it, but she hasn't been used since then. So we'll see how Nia Jax will fare in this Royal Rumble, and I think she might go on to eliminate a lot of people, as she did just eliminate Piper Niven. Nia Jax is certainly going to be a big name in this, as Lita, Trish Stratus's tag team partner, makes her way down to the ring. Look at that head scissors takedown. Former women's tag team champion is Lita with Trish, so we'll see if that's going to mean anything. As, oh no, Trish, just watching our tag team partner being eliminated. And now Sonya's eliminated. And now, oh, that running knee strike. And now we're dwindling down to 4 so far. As, oh, big shoulder bump takedown there. Nia Jax running through anybody. Becky Lynch, lucky she didn't get that knee strike over the top rope there. So now you got Becky, Nia, Trish, and Chelsea Green, at least in this opportune time, the 4 women superstars in this matchup. I think we're waiting for number 18 to make their presence known here very, very soon. But right now, oh, look at this Luthez press from Chelsea Green. Not too happy that her tag team partner, Sonya Deville, got eliminated there. As, Chelsea Green, I thought maybe for a second she was going to try to eliminate Trish Stratus, as Asuka, number 18, from the Kabuki Warriors. The Kabuki Warriors have gotten stronger by the week in and week out. They have gotten stronger. Yes, Asuka did lose to Bayley in a one-on-one contest recently on Monday Night Raw, but despite that, the Kabuki Warriors group has gotten bigger. You got Asuka, Io Sky, Dakota Kai, and Kairi Sane. They all left Bayley behind. So, big reverse back and forth as number 19, Shayna Baszler, who will be challenging for those women's tag team championships later on tonight, as it will be Shayna and Ronda teaming up to take on your women's tag team champions Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. As now Trish, I thought maybe she was going to try to eliminate. It's Becky Lynch. Oh my goodness. The strength and power of Becky Lynch. Wow, Becky Lynch is on fire tonight, ladies and gentlemen. She came in at number 2, and she is doing quite well for herself tonight. Holy crap. As now number 20, Raquel Rodriguez, making herself known, as we are 2/3 into the Royal Rumble matchup. What a match it has been. Legends, NXT superstars of the future and the current, all going at it to go on to main event WrestleMania. Imagine if Becky Lynch makes it, man. This is one of those things that it's very surprising. Normally, if you at least make it to the middle of the pack in the matches, at least you have an opportune time. That's where a lot of the superstars have won it. Nikita Lyons, number 21. She won that women's battle royal on NXT recently, to where she got a locked spot, and it certainly got her a big spot in this matchup. Imagine if we could have had as Chelsea Green is eliminated by Shayna Baszler. Imagine if we had that Nia Jax, Nikita Lyons matchup. That would have been strength versus strength. I would really look forward to that. To see who would be able to outlast each other in that match. Or at least at that showdown, I should say. It's a double hand choke slam there to Becky Lynch. Raquel in a bad way. Almost eliminated by Trish is now Liv Morgan, number 22. Makes her way down to the ring. The current women's undisputed tag team champions with Raquel Rodriguez. It's every woman for themselves in this matchup. So despite them working against each other briefly, it's all, like I said, all for themselves in this match. There's Raquel coming after Trish, Asuka and Liv Morgan going at it. And I'll look at Nikita going after one of the dangerous women in this match, that being Shayna Baszler. Oh no, Nikita, she about to be, luckily for her, Trish was focused on Becky there for a second. Asuka going to try to eliminate Liv Morgan. Will it be a Liv Morgan WrestleMania as Trish? Oh no, Trish, is she going to eliminate? Is Naomi? Naomi is back, ladies and gentlemen. Naomi is back inside of a WWE ring. Becky Lynch is eliminated. She came in at number 2, survived all the way to the number 23rd entrant. Holy crap. Ellie, oh my goodness. I honestly thought she was going to make it. But damn, that's a damn shame. But Naomi, ladies and gentlemen, she is back in a WWE ring. Raquel trying to eliminate her tag team partner. But massive news, Naomi has returned to WWE. And she was a pending free agent. She's back to WWE now. But the question is, Shayna Baszler eliminated by Trish. Question is, though, for Naomi, what brand would she go to? Raw or SmackDown? Or maybe even NXT? Something to really look into, and for all these general managers to really fight for. Maybe she's already signed. I don't know, but you just something to take with a grain of salt. What brand would she be best for at this current time? Big clothesline takes down Asuka as we edge closer and closer to the end of this matchup here. Number 24, Zoe Stark from NXT is, Raquel Rodriguez eliminating her tag team partner, Liv Morgan. And like we said before, it's all about that spot as Raquel eliminates Liv and Nikita Lyons. It's all about that opportunity to go on to win WrestleMania, or at least win the Royal Rumble to main event WrestleMania. So much going on here. So much. You got Trish Stratus still in here. She's done quite well. Raquel, you got Asuka. Certainly, any of these women right now would be a great one to really go lead this future. As number 25, former women's world champion Bianca Belair. Let's see what Bianca can bring to the table. Can she make some eliminations here? And I think a Bianca Belair-Naomi matchup, that's a dream matchup with just how good they are in the middle of that ring. Give them about maybe 20 minutes to go at each other, have a hell of a match. Sign me up for that. Naomi has won championships here in WWE before. Bianca, like I said, she's won championships as well. So certainly maybe if they are on the same brand together, that'd be a dream matchup for sure. As number 26, your current NXT Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton, who currently does not have a Women's Championship matchup at NXT Deadline, but that very well could change as Naomi doing a little bit of a... Alright, well, it looks like Zoe Stark wanted to stop her real quick, but she was rotating her around. As we continue going back and forth in this matchup, ladies and gentlemen. At this opportune time, who's going to be the last couple to dwindle down? As we only just have a couple more. Number 27, Io Sky of the Kabuki Warriors. We'll be making her way down here in just a second. Here she is. She's in the ring now. We'll see Io Sky and Asuka work together as Tiffany Stratton eliminated. So it will not be a NXT Women's Champion main eventing WrestleMania this year. Certainly she has plenty to prepare for. Zoe Stark from NXT is eliminated. It's a damn shame, as now we just got to Io Sky, so that means we have 3 more women to get to, ladies and gentlemen. Trisha's been in this matchup for a long time as well, I believe. She's number 10 in this matchup, so who Who's going to be able to outlast Trish? Imagine Trish Stratus, a little bit of Stratus faction. We know Trish Stratus. This would be a major pop for Canada because Trish Stratus is from Canada. So we'll see if Trish is able to go on and win the Royal Rumble as Io Sky is eliminated. Trish has been looking great tonight. And now Asuka. It looks like Asuka's going to go after. Here is now Sasha Banks from Monday Night Raw. She's been teaming up with Bayley as of late. And now over the top rope. Down goes Raquel Rodriguez. No double champions tonight, it seems. Sasha Banks with almost like a Coquita clutch of sorts, trying to make Asuka pass out at least so she could easily throw her over the top. And now we just have ourselves a couple more entrants, 2 more entrances in this Royal Rumble. Who's number 29? No way. That's the women's champion from SmackDown, Jade Cargill. Are you kidding me? Jade Cargill is here. She's undefeated. And imagine if Jade Cargill wins this matchup. She could go on to main event WrestleMania. And she could possibly walk out as a double champion. How crazy would that be? And right now she's going up against a woman right now, against Asuka, who she's had hell of a matches with. 2 great matches, to be precise, as we wait for number 30 to make her entrance known. As it is the Eradicator from the Judgment Day, Rhea Ripley. And now we have the final couple superstars, ladies and gentlemen. It's the final 7, if my math is correct. Naomi trying to eliminate Trish Stratus. As Sasha Banks and Jade Cargill going at it here. A lot of stuff going on. Now Trish has been eliminated. We are down to your final 6. Naomi, Asuka, Rhea, Jade, Bianca, and Sasha Banks. Unfortunately for Trish, she won't have her moment to go on to main event WrestleMania, despite a hell of an effort tonight. As Bianca's showing you that strength and power just to pick up Jade Cargill like that. Those backbreakers will certainly help her out in those matches, trying to loosen her up at least so she can easily toss her over the top. As now Naomi is eliminated. We felt the glow a little bit tonight, but unfortunately Naomi is not main eventing WrestleMania. And now we are down to 5. Who will it be? Huge opportunity for these 5 women right here, right now. There's so much potential. There's so many stories in the middle of this ring, ladies and gentlemen. From Bianca, certainly would love to get her hands back on Bayley if she's able to keep her championship reign all the way until then. Is Asuka going up against Jade Cargill, trying to eliminate Jade? Could you imagine all that hell that Asuka has had to deal with Jade Cargill? As we can see a double elimination. Can Jade somehow slip out of this? And she does. I think Jade Cargill is just too long, too tall of a superstar, and she's able to fight out of it. And now Rhea Ripley trying to make Asuka, I mean, she could tap out. Obviously, it won't do much, but it will definitely help her out in terms of passing her out and definitely be able to easily throw her over the top rope. And Jade Cargill, Jade Cargill. Oh my goodness, that's a different variation of a KOD right there to Bianca. As Asuka trying to fight out of it, and she does. Big elbow strike to the face of Rhea Ripley. Who is going to go on to WrestleMania, ladies and gentlemen? You have Jade and Rhea from Monday Night Raw, or Jade and Rhea, pardon me, from SmackDown. Bianca, Sasha, and Rhea, or I should say Asuka, from Raw. Who's it going to be? As Bianca could be eliminated there briefly, but not going to happen. And we were supposed to see Jade and Rhea Ripley a couple weeks ago, but that matchup got ruined, all thanks to Ronda Rousey. And look at Asuka bringing those strong kicks and everything to Rhea Ripley. As now Bianca. Bianca, can she eliminate Sasha? Military press. Is she able to get her out? Yes, she does. Sasha won't make it to the very end like she did last year at the Rumble. Now it is the final four. Jade and Rhea from SmackDown, Asuka and Bianca from Raw. Who is going to do it? It's going to be a first ever winner. We saw Becky Lynch make it all the way to number 23 before she was eliminated. So this is the opportunity of a lifetime for any of these four women. So you could have massive stories walking out of this match no matter what. Jade Cargill, she could have a double championship match walking into WrestleMania if she were to win tonight, and if she wins tonight against Becky Lynch, and whatever her road looks like into WrestleMania, is now Rhea Ripley. No, Rhea Ripley was about to eliminate Asuka, I think. But Jade Cargill, that might come back to haunt Jade Cargill. I think Rhea, like I said, was about to eliminate Asuka. But now Asuka is about to eliminate Rhea Ripley. And she does. Huge coming out right there. Rhea Ripley, number 30, is eliminated. And now you got Bianca, Jade Cargill, and Asuka. That is certainly not what Rhea Ripley was hoping the outcome of that was going to be. And certainly to blame is Jade Cargill. Bianca going to look to maybe eliminate Jade Cargill. And she does! Jade Cargill will not have herself a double championship matchup, unfortunately for her. And now you got the Empress of today, Asuka, against the EST of the WWE. Who is going to WrestleMania? Who is going to main event WrestleMania? Every woman's winner, Becky Lynch and Charlotte, have gone on to main event WrestleMania, but it has not worked out from them. There's a spear from Bianca Belair, pardon me. And Becky Lynch not play, or I should say Bianca Belair, pardon me. I had Becky Lynch on my mind because of what I'm talking about former winners. That KOD looked perfect, and Bianca could be moments away from eliminating Asuka here. Is this going to be it? Is Bianca going to WrestleMania? Is she going to do it? Asuka trying to stay in there. She's trying to survive. Can she stay? No, she doesn't. Bianca Belair is going to WrestleMania. Holy crap. Bianca Belair came in at number 25 and survived 29 other superstars. Bianca Belair is currently from Monday Night Raw. We know she lost her championship towards SummerSlam season. And while certainly she would love to get that Women's World Championship back, but the question is, depending on the outcome of tonight's Women's Championship matches, who will Bianca challenge? Will she stay on Raw? Or will she will she go over to SmackDown and challenge that woman? We will have to wait and find out, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a great night, and what a way for us to kick us off here at the road to WrestleMania. What a match we just witnessed for that Women's Royal Rumble. Bianca Belair is going on to main event WrestleMania. So much news will be pouring out going from this premium live event to Monday Night Raw, ladies and gentlemen. That's absolutely massive. Bianca, such a phenomenal athlete. And like I said, with those last couple women in that matchup, there's so much stories that definitely could have went there. But Bianca is going to WrestleMania. She gets to main event one of the nights of WrestleMania. It's absolutely massive. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we get to your singles matchup. A matchup that technically is not happening. This is a unsanctioned matchup as CM Punk battles Seth freaking Rollins here at the Royal Rumble. CM Punk is 2-0 against Seth Rollins, and no matter what the result is, that will stay the same. But tonight, it is a unsanctioned matchup. Anything that happens to two of these guys tonight will not WWE will not be liable for what injuries they may sustain in this matchup. It's going to be absolutely brutal no matter what. This place is about to burn down because Seth frickin' Rollins is here tonight. Former WWE champion makes his way down the ring. We've heard there on Monday Night Raw a couple of jabs back and forth between both men, but obviously that goes out. The talking is done. They are going to start doing the fighting tonight. Can Seth Rollins defeat CM Punk? This is a massive opportunity tonight, and also, as of right now, both men are scheduled to be in that men's Royal Rumble match to end tonight's match tonight. Depending on what numbers they draw, that's either going to help them or deter them, and if they're able to get it done tonight. Because, I mean, if they draw high numbers in the Royal Rumble, that's going to be scary because, hey, you know, they're going to be bloodied, they're going to be bruised in this matchup, and then trying to get themselves in the Rumble, it's going to be even worse possibly if they get a, you know, higher number in the terms of, hey, if they draw anything from 1 to 10, you know, they're screwed. But if they're able to get anything from 20 to 30, I think that helps them out as this matchup is about to get underway here. Referee has rung the bell. Here we go. Unsanctioned matchup, Rollins versus Punk, number 3. We'll see Punk continue to have Seth Rollins' number, ladies and gentlemen. Rollins had said this is going to be the year of Seth frickin' Rollins, and CM Punk says he is here to finish his story, what he came back to WWE for. He said he's already won the NXT Championship there in NXT. He accomplished everything he could there in NXT. And now he signed over to WWE's Monday Night Raw and going to look to continue what he set out to do, and that is to go on to main event WrestleMania. But obviously tonight he has to go through 29 other men to do that, but also he has to survive this no-holds-barred matchup, this unsanctioned matchup with Seth frickin' Rollins. That's Royal Rumble season, ladies and gentlemen. It's massive. Every match from here on out is going to be massive, especially because you have the Royal Rumble, you have the Elimination Chamber, and then WrestleMania. So obviously, from now to Elimination Chamber, it's going to be huge just in the terms of, hey, how do I get myself on the card? You know, Elimination Chamber, you never know what type of matches we see. Will we see championship matches, number one contender matches? You just don't know. And then also, when you get to WrestleMania, that's where you get the big bucks, but also more eyes, the biggest pay-per-views of all time. And especially when we're in Hollywood, California, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be absolutely massive. Let's look at Punk and Rollins just jabbing back and forth here as Punk throws Rollins back inside the ring. Obviously, the pinfall or submission does have to happen in the middle of this ring. Obviously, the referee is just there to honestly just count the pinfall or the submission. As Punk now is he's gonna look for that Pepsi plunge, the AKA pedigree. We saw this on Monday Night Raw. Rollins is busted open. And that put away McIntyre on Raw. Does that put away Rollins here? No. Rollins survives. As CM Punk looking to put the final pieces away in this matchup. He has himself a steel chair. Rollins, moving out of the way briefly. And we'll see if Rollins can turn it around here. He has to. It's a big suplex on that ladder. Just enough to graze the back of the head of Punk here. This is what Rollins needs to do. Get the high tempo. Get something going here. This is your moment, Rollins. Discord knee. You could see all that sweat coming off Punk after that big, massive hit. That could have been honestly spit. But either way, absolutely big knee to the temple of Punk. It's a big forearm strike there to Punk. As Rollins realizing the steel chair here. Enough to graze the head of Punk here. And Rollins trying to do everything in his power to keep Punk down. This is his opportunity as Punk again kicking out. You get a sense of frustration from Rollins as he's trying to get this Toronto, Canada crowd behind him. And he doesn't realize Punk was back up to his feet. And now Punk running knee. That is vintage Punk. And he grazes that chair right there. Was that running knee gonna be enough? 2. And oh, Punk, oh no, I believe Ron's got his left shoulder up. And now those big haymakers. Oh, and a big kick just to the head there. And now Punk just looking dead, straight in the eyes. Right there, Rollins, he's busted open. That blood is just dripping down his face, ladies and gentlemen. And Punk is just loving this right now. I know both men are going to go back to the outside here. It looks like Punk trying to bait Rollins into here. Both men going out here. Uh-oh, roll through. Super kick, and now Punk is busted open. Punk is busted open, but the adrenaline is coming through for Punk here. Oh no, this ain't good. No. Pile driver to the outside. No. Oh my goodness. And oh no, Punk now got the table. Seems like he's pissed off. We knew this match was going to be broken back and forth with how vicious these guys are. And you can only imagine what these guys are going to be feeling going into that main event matchup later on tonight. No, right against the LED post. That's not going to be feeling good. It was a reverse DDT, spiking him right on the back of his neck there. Rollins now from behind. Oh no, he landed on his neck and back area, landing on that steel chair. This ain't going to be feeling good. It's Rollins just beating the snot out of Punk here. But oh, look at CM Punk able to get himself out of there briefly. Punk now. Oh, tossing up against the table. That ain't gonna feel well. Oh no. Punk going to the... putting Rollins on the table there. Oh no. This ain't good. No, Punk. Elbow drop. Dead straight into the chest of Seth frickin' Rollins, and Punk just going to town there on Seth Rollins. Crowd just eating this up, man. They are witnessing a hell of a matchup as Rollins still fighting out of it. I don't know how much more he has left in it. Punk trying to go for that enziguri. Not going to work out in his favor there. Uh-oh. This ain't going to be good. Rollins. Oh, some snake eyes on the hardest part of the apron. Oh, goodness. Good old headshot there to Rollins, or from Rollins to Punk. Uh-oh. Oh, nice Michinoku driver there from Seth Rollins. But again, Punk, pure adrenaline at this moment. And now Punk now. Back and forth we go. Rollins gets hit with a hell of a clothesline. Holy crap, what a matchup. These guys are just tearing each other apart. And this is just your second matchup of the evening. We still got plenty more. We got Karrion Kross and The Undertaker still to come tonight, ladies and gentlemen. That is actually your next matchup. As Rollins, bumped up against the barricade there. And then also, coming up tonight, you got Jey Uso and Jimmy Uso going at it, where Jimmy Uso, if he wins, he's back in the bloodline. So much going on tonight. Total of 14 matches. We've already witnessed the Women's Royal Rumble. Oh my God, not again, Punk. Are you kidding me? Punk wants to put a decisive end to Seth frickin' Rollins. Uh-oh. Punk. Elbow drop again through the damn announce table. Holy crap. And right now, the Toronto, Canada crowd, they're saying this is awesome. But this crowd is kind of in shock right now because Punk has dominated these last couple minutes. Rollins has been able to get some stuff in, but Punk feels like he is in the final stages of this matchup here. So nice drop kick. Rollins just running right into the trap that Punk set out for him. absolutely vicious, and I think we could be in of this matchup possibly, ladies and gentlemen. That running knee, that is vintage Punk, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, Rollins, the Enziguri. This could be Rollins' moment, ladies and gentlemen. Can he figure it out? Can he do it? Oh, big axe handle again to the back. Oh, takes down Punk, and now, curb stomp. Is that curb stomp enough? Hell of a curb stomp to Punk. 2. No, Punk kicks out. Are you kidding me? They reverse 19-16 there to Punk. How much more can Punk take? Is Rollins now gonna curb stomp CM Punk in the middle of that? Look at that blood all over that damn mat, all over his damn face. This surely has to be it, right? No! Are you kidding me? Again, Punk surviving. A roll through, super kick. How much more can these guys sustain in this damn matchup? Holy crap. Curb stomps, Discord's knees, everything. As a frog splash from Rollins. Pinfall. 2, 3. Rollins does it. Picks up a massive win, a win he desperately needed. Although it doesn't technically count because this is an unsanctioned matchup. But how in the hell is Rollins able to fight at the end, man? He went through 2 tables. Punk put him through 2 damn tables. Curb stomped Punk a bunch. Didn't work out. But Punk ate a frog splash at the end. And Rollins walks out victorious. We'll see if Punk and Rollins can officially make themselves into the Royal Rumble match. It's going to take some time to recuperate, but that was one hell of an unsanctioned matchup here at the Royal Rumble in Toronto, Canada. Has them all on their feet. We welcome you back to the Royal Rumble Premium live event, ladies and gentlemen. And man, what a night it has been so far. We're just two full matches. The Royal Rumble, Women's Royal Rumble matchup, where we just witnessed Bianca Belair go out there at number 25 and out survive 29 other women, and she will go on to main event WrestleMania. And then we just saw Seth Rollins defeat CM Punk. That was a unsanctioned matchup. It does not go in the WWE record books, but it does go down as one of the best unsanctioned matches I've seen in a long time. Punk literally had Rollins dead to rights. He literally put him through 2 announce tables. It seemed like he got cocky towards the end, and while Seth Rollins, the architect, the visionary that he is able to find a vision, find a way out of that matchup, and defeated CM Punk. Certainly if those two are able to be cleared for the Royal Rumble later on tonight, I'm sure we will definitely see those two in the same ring together. Depending on what number they draw, but still. But changing our focus now is The Undertaker versus Karrion Kross. AOP is at the side of Karrion Kross. This group now is known as the Final Testament. Akam, Razar, former SmackDown Tag Team Champions, certainly would love for their group. They would love to obviously get all that championship gold, but I feel like for this Final Testament, it's always something more in their eyes. Obviously, Karrion Kross, a former undisputed champion, he's looking to have a big showing tonight in this matchup as well, if he's able to even get himself in the Royal Rumble matchup later on tonight. As there is Big Evil, the Undertaker. Undertaker on Friday Night SmackDown did lose to Damian Priest, the Punisher of of the Judgment Day, but it does not hold back to what Undertaker can accomplish in this ring. Big question though is for the Undertaker, like for a lot of superstars tonight, will they be able to not only perform in a normal wrestling matchup tonight, but will they actually be in the Royal Rumble matchup? Certainly anything could go down tonight, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of big things going down tonight. Certainly The Undertaker, he's planning on going to WrestleMania. That's when he says he plans on retiring. Could you imagine if Undertaker has one last run into him that will continue past WrestleMania, if he's able to win the Royal Rumble matchup, if he were to be in that matchup, and then go on to WrestleMania, win whatever championship he may go after, and then, have one last run. I guess it just really depends on what is left into the dead man. But right now, this is a one-on-one match. This is going to be a hard-hitting SOB versus SOB going at it. Karrion Kross looking to pick up a massive win in his career, and Taker's looking to beat some respect into it. Matchup has officially started. Let's see how this goes. And especially with having Akam and Razar of the Authors of Pain at ringside, certainly this matchup may go in a different direction, because last time when we saw Kross and Taker go at it, it was a choke slam, I believe it was, that put away Karrion Kross. It was either that or last ride. I can't quite remember off the top of my head, but it was essentially the last ride for him in that matchup. But like I said, this is a whole different ball game right now. Kross looking to win tonight and get himself another win in the record books and go on to main event WrestleMania. But obviously Kross has to focus on the dead man. He cannot look past him whatsoever. One of the best to ever do it, and you guys honestly would agree with that. One of the best pure strikers in the game today. There's not a lot of superstars in the history of WWE that can say, oh yeah, hell yeah, I went face to face and I was able to outstrike The Undertaker. Only a handful of superstars have been able to do that. Big leg drop there from Taker. Would that be enough to put away Kross? Oh, very close to a 3 count. Probably a lot closer than Kross wanted it to be at that opportune time. And a big clothesline. Taker looking phenomenal right now. Certainly bringing his A-game. He's probably trying to be a little bit more tighter with what his move set is after losing on SmackDown. Karrion Kross a couple weeks ago picked up a big win over Keith Lee. That was a hell of a matchup. Definitely not an easy matchup for Karrion Kross at all. As now, maybe looking for a power slam. Oh my goodness. That is not going to be feeling too good, as now looks like Akam getting involved here trying to help out Kross. We'll see how many times Razar and Akam have to get involved in this matchup. But in that opportune time, it didn't really help out Kross as much, obviously, because Kross was really taking his time, I guess, or on the side of the ring there. That's right on that top rope. That is not going to be feeling too good here. Kross needs to figure out something, and fast. He has not got any offense in here. As a power maneuver from The Undertaker. I've not seen a spinning power slam from The Undertaker his whole career. Holy crap. Definitely innovative, as Kross hasn't got much offense in, but the F10, that certainly may help him out. And now Kross, Doomsday Saisito suplex. Is this going to be it? 2. No, Taker kicks out. And I think if Kross did more damage in this matchup, I think Kross would win this matchup. But it just has been too much offense from the dead man. And look at these big, devastating punches right to the face. And now Taker's busted open. And Kross is just eating this up right. He's just eating this up. He's signaling the end is near for the dead man. And will it be the end for the dead man? Oh my goodness. Neckbreaker / suplex combination. And now Kross showing you that ground and pound game. Look at that blood. Busted open. And now Kross has lost his mind. This matchup is going to go very eerie very quickly. This matchup may need to be called off because Kross has just been awakened right now. He has busted open The Undertaker, and Taker needs to figure out something quickly right now. He's just, after being hit with those Doomsday Saisito suplex, and as well as the F10, right now Taker is in trouble. As now, oh, big haymaker from The Undertaker. There you go. Keeps himself in this matchup briefly. The big old spine buster there. The dead man trying to get the crowd behind him here. Trying to give some respect to this Toronto, Canada crowd. Irish whip off the ropes. Both men running into each other. Oh, big reversal from Cross. Oh, and then a stomp to the man. That ain't going to be feeling good at all. But Taker, big time haymaker. And now Taker gonna Irish whip him into the corner. Oh, big knee strike there. Been a good back and forth matchup between these two. We knew it was going to be brutal from the get-go. I'm talking about brutal, ladies and gentlemen. Our next matchup, brother versus brother. Jimmy Uso versus Jey Uso. If Jimmy defeats Jey, Jimmy will be officially back into the bloodline. Can only imagine how that is going to turn out, man. This is going to be a hard-hitting matchup for sure. As, wait a minute. Taker looking for the last ride. Last ride. That's exactly what we saw last time. 2, but Cross kicks out. That's what beat Cross last time, that last ride. And Taker, you could sense he's feeling a little bit of frustration right now. He believed that was what he did last time to put him away. Oh no, that would have been almost like an avalanche last ride if he would have been able to hit that. That would have been game, set, match over quickly. Oh, right there on the top rope. That ain't going to be feeling good. Cross in a predicament. The big man, The Undertaker, leg drop from all the way up top. And Taker. Oh yeah, this is time to go up top here. This is going to be vintage. We'll see some old school here from The Undertaker walking the ropes, making that look so damn easy. Pinfall is a set. 2. And Undertaker letting go of it. Not too happy about Razor getting involved, or I should say Akam. Taker believed that something was going to happen there with Akam there. Undertaker telling the ref to stop paying attention to them. What a matchup this has been, though. And now look at this. The power of these punches from The Undertaker to Cross. Oh no, this is not going to feel good for Cross's arm, I can tell you this. Oh my goodness. A little bit of an awkward landing, but it certainly will get the job done there. Taker now, off the ropes. Going for a belly to belly. Taker saw it coming. Big time arm drag takedown. Man, look at those big old haymakers from Undertaker. Oh, another big knee, man. This dude, for his age right now, to be standing in this ring with one of the future talent today that are going to be, one of the biggest named superstars in the history for Karrion Kross, I believe, and that's saying something. Certainly that's going to be a lot to be said. Undertaker still dealing with him as, wait a minute. No. Karrion Kross. F10. All due to the help of Akam, of AOP. Yes, it is. The F10. Undertaker clearly had the match won earlier in the matchup, but he stopped his pinfall, it looked like, because Akam was on the top of the rope there, trying to get involved there, so he broke up his count, and then eventually Akam and Undertaker would get into it face to face there briefly, and then Kross would hit that F10 and Karrion Kross. Massive win for the I guess you could say the leader of the Final Testament, Karrion Kross, over The Undertaker. It is time for blood versus blood. Jey Uso versus Jimmy Uso here live at the Royal Rumble, live here in Toronto, Canada. Jey Uso, this will be his last appearance, a part of the Raw roster, because Jey Uso was a part of that trade for Asuka. We saw obviously when Bayley came over to SmackDown and kind of beat down Asuka. JBL wasn't too happy, and Shawn Michaels says, "Hey, you know what? So you don't have to deal with that type of stuff. How about we take Asuka off your hands? I will deal with it here on Monday Night Raw." And well, if you're going to take one superstar, more than likely that general manager is going to want a superstar back. And well, he got a main event player, and that being main event Jey Uso. As there he is, right there, ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy Uso. Literally his biggest match of his entire career. For both men, I guess, since it's against each other, brother versus brother. But essentially, they've been multi-time tag team champions no matter what brand they went to. So we'll see how this is gonna go, man. This is how this premium live event has gone so far. I mean, it's one of those things to expect the unexpected. It's been a brutal matchup for both sides, and I believe that it's gonna be the exact same thing here. This Jimmy Uso, he's certainly a character in his own self, man. But for Jimmy, certainly his way to get back into the bloodline will be defeating his only flesh and blood, that being his twin brother Jey Uso, tonight at this event. Referee rings the bell. Here we go. Frustrations have been brewing for months. So now we get our first ever matchup between brother versus brother. And Jimmy was trying to end this matchup very quickly, but certainly it wasn't going to be that easy to put away his own flesh and blood. And Jimmy trying to get this crowd to acknowledge him right now. Jimmy not going to be, or I should say Jey Uso not going to be too compelled to do that. It's a big time Samoan drop, takes down Jimmy Uso there. And now here comes Jimmy. It's going to be weird seeing Jey and Jimmy on separate brands. For years and years they have been together, and then obviously the outcome of Survivor Series when Jey and Jimmy teamed up with their dad to take on the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa, The Rock, and Roman Reigns. And Rikishi, he certainly got his behind kick as expected in that matchup. So not exactly how they planned it to go, but Jimmy was sick of it, basically saying that Jey Uso is the one that put him in that situation. It was a big knee strike to the face there. And I mean, I can understand where Jimmy's coming from, but to do it the way that he did it, instead of like talking about it backstage and just kind of dealing with it, he just snapped. And it's a shame that he even had to go that far. These guys, one of the best tag teams of all time, and for it to implode like this, it's just it sucks. As now Jimmy, oh my goodness, what a maneuver, taking out Jey. And Jimmy Uso has been on fire. He has been clicking on all cylinders right now, as a Samoan drop there to Jey. And Jey is in trouble right now. We could be mere moments away from a early showers. No, Jey Uso able to get out of the way at the last second for a inevitable Uso splash. Now Jey needs to get some kind of offensive in, even if it's slowly but surely. Take your brother to the outside, dish out some respect to Jimmy if you have to. And now Jey making sure Jimmy acknowledges him. Jey fired up. This is an opportune time to do it, and certainly for Jey, he'll be going over to SmackDown. And what better way to put your brother in place than make sure he can't get back into the group that he's trying to get back into. Big kick to the midsection, and then again. Oh, we've seen this before. Here we go, Jay, right into the head area. Vintage Jey Uso. Will that be enough to put away his brother? No, at least not yet. Jimmy stays in the matchup, but Jay, he's going to look to finish the matchup. Jey Uso with an elbow. I thought maybe he's going to hit an Uso splash with the elbow to the chest. May certainly help out, but no. Jimmy is able to kick out. And now, Jay, once again high risk. Jey Uso splash, but no. Jey Uso missed. Jimmy missed earlier, and now Jimmy gonna look to capitalize. Big super kick. And of course, yep, Jimmy gonna eat this up. Making sure Jay acknowledges him, everyone here in Toronto, to make sure he gets acknowledged. And now off the ropes we go. Both men running into each other, but here comes Jimmy. Faster in these strikes and changes. A big super kick to the midsection. Jay was trying to get too cute with that striking attempt. Jimmy Uso splash. Pinfall. 1, 2, 3. Jimmy Uso has defeated his own damn brother tonight. Good back and forth matchup between both brothers. Both men couldn't hit the Uso splash. Was able to get some offense on their brother. This is right here. This is what changed the matchup right here. Bam! Misses the Uso splash. Jimmy would connect with his own variation of the Uso splash. And was able to get that 1, 2, and 3. And you can see Jimmy's very excited. Why not? He gets to join back up with The Rock, Solo Sikoa, and Roman Reigns. We'll see how this goes for Jimmy. Wise man, did you just see that? Jimmy Uso is officially back in the bloodline. Now that he's back in the bloodline, I need you to talk to him and put him in his place, because if you don't, I surely will do it. And The Rock has already done it, and he'll gladly do it again. And even Solo would love to Samoan spike his own brother. So, go make sure Jimmy knows what the hell he's doing tonight.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
And now we get ourselves to the United States Championship Gauntlet matchup, ladies and gentlemen, as it'll be these two challenging Bronson Reed for the United States Championship matchup. And from the looks of it, Grayson Waller will be the first man to compete against Bronson Reed. And if Bronson Reed happens to defeat Grayson Waller, Austin Theory's already out here. He'll be the next one in line for that United States Championship match. And also, from what I'm being told from Shawn Michaels, if Grayson Waller happens to defeat Bronson Reed to become the new United States Champion, the gauntlet matchup will still continue. So that means Grayson Waller and Austin Theory would go at it for that United States Championship. How convenient would that be? Little twist on things, possibly. So whoever walks out of this championship matchup is still going to have to face Austin Theory. As there's the big man, Bronson Reed. An absolute monster. And we'll see if he can outlast Grayson Waller and Austin Theory tonight, live here on the premium live event of the Royal Rumble. This is the first championship matchup of the night. Plenty still to come tonight. A major amount of championship matches. And then also the main event of the Royal Rumble. That being the men's Royal Rumble. We know who number 30 is. It's the Punisher of the Judgment Day. That is Damian Priest. You know, who could honestly walk out? We saw number 25 of the women's Rumble match win, which was Bianca Belair. But who will join Bianca Belair and go on to the men's side to main event WrestleMania? And look at that beautiful championship belt there. The United States Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Sydney, Australia, weighing in at 206 pounds, Grayson Waller.
Grayson Waller, absolute stud. Can he get it done?
And his opponent from Adelaide, Australia, weighing in at 330 pounds, he is the WWE United States Champion, Bronson Reed.
Bronson Reed, he had a lot of big words on Monday Night Raw. Said he had 2 tsunamis named after Austin Theory and Grayson Waller. For the most part, when Bronson Reed hits those tsunamis on his opponents, it's usually game over. There's not a lot of superstars that are able to kick out. If they're able to kick out, they usually get hit with a second one, and whatever's left of them the first time, it's all over the second time. Here we go, referee rings the bell, the first championship matchup of the night. It is going to be a gauntlet matchup, so we'll see two matches, or 2 championship matches back to back here very, very quickly. No matter what the outcome is, like we mentioned, if Bronson Reed wins, we'll see Bronson versus Austin Theory. But if Grayson wins, we'll still see Grayson Waller versus Austin Theory. We'll see how that's going to fare. As look at Austin Theory cheering on Grayson Waller. Look at Grayson just wrecking that left shoulder. That is not going to be feeling too well. And I'm sure there was a strategy involved for Austin Theory and Grayson Waller saying, hey, you know what? Beat down Bronson Reed as much as you can, and then maybe I can pick up the scraps. But then also, when you think of that way, that means the first one would have to lose. So Grayson Waller obviously is not coming out here to lose. And I'm just stomping away on that hand and forearm right now. Grayson Waller looking quite well. And this is a great strategy by Grayson Waller right now. Keeping the big man on the mat, working on the joints, working on the back, working on the arms, whatever you can to systematically take down the big man early here. Big clubbing blow to the back here. And, vintage DDT there. And I think for Waller, this is what you kind of have to do in these exact moments, man. You got to keep the big man kind of unpredictable at the moment, you don't know what to expect. I mean, a lot of people may strategize to go after Bronson Reed the way they are, but, sometimes they're not as aggressive as what Grayson Waller is doing right now. So, what a punch to the temple, and now Grayson Waller again. Almost like a knockout punch there. And now Waller, high risk, high reward. Can Waller put away Bronson Reed to win his first ever championship? Waller, big time clothesline, takes down Reed. Pinfall opportunity. No, strong kick out from Grayson Waller. And I think if Bronson Reed's able to get himself into that Royal Rumble tonight, I think he could definitely be a major threat, certainly, in that matchup. But he's going to have to survive 2 championship matches. Well, if he beats at least Grayson Waller first. But you never know. He could lose this matchup against Grayson. And now Grayson, those big devastating punches to keep Bronson literally on his feet. And now Grayson. Oh, come on, ref. You're going to literally allow him just to get like a good old mat burn right there? As back and forth we go, Grayson Waller has Reed right where he wants him. Oh, I think Bronson Reed realized what Grayson Waller was thinking there. He was thinking about through the rope stunner there. Maybe not, but at least it honestly felt like Grayson was looking to put the final pieces of this match away. As now Bronson Reed down goes Grayson Waller, and now Bronson looking for the tsunami. Is this gonna be it? Oh my goodness, he got all of that to the ribs. And Theory getting involved, trying to keep Grayson Waller in this matchup as much as he can. Referee's literally right there dealing with Theory. This matchup could have been over with. the tsunami. Laying there again, Theory again trying to get the referee's attention. And look at that. It gave Grayson Waller enough time to get back in this matchup. Or maybe it gave Grayson Waller more of a beating than anticipated. Bronson Reed getting baited out here, but Theory accidentally hit from behind there. I don't think that was intentional there. Good back and forth matchup. Bronson Reed has been able to outlast Grayson Waller's assault here early, and for Austin Theory, for him, he doesn't have to make his entrance known out here. He's already out here. So once the winner of this matchup is over, winner or whoever retains it or becomes a new champion, he's already out here. He can go out there and capitalize right away. As Waller tosses Bronson Reed back inside the ring, the big man down and out in the middle of the ring here. And now Reed face to face here with Grayson. For Waller, this is one of his biggest matches of his career. This is where he needs to capitalize. Oh, big scoop slam. Waller now. Second rope. What is he thinking? Oh, he's going to walk the tightrope a little bit. Look at that. Oh! What a maneuver to the back of the neck there from Grayson Waller to Bronson Reed. And Reed may be moments away from eating defeat here. We've seen this before from Grayson Waller. He's hit this on Bronson Reed before. Through the ropes. Stunner to Bronson Reed. Are we going to see a new champion? 2. No, Reed kicks out. And Grayson Waller cannot believe it. And now going to get more of that pissed off rage just spewing from Grayson Waller right now. Why not? As long as it's within the 5 count, but still. And now Reed is busted open. And look at, okay, this referee needs to stop this, man. He is literally just attacking that open wound, and Reed realizes that over and over again. And now Reed, big old scoop slam from the big man. Bronson Reed signaling the end is near for Grayson. That is never a good sign for his opponent. He's already hit one tsunami. He was lucky that he was even honestly still in the matchup because of Austin Theory. And now Reed again. Look at this strength and power just to throw him around, and oh no. Again, Austin Theory getting his head involved where it shouldn't, and he takes down that left knee of Bronson Reed. And look at Theory. Yeah, he's just eating this up. Come on. It's a big-time frog splash to the lower back. We knew that Theory and Waller were going to be underhanded to an extent, but there's a way that you can do it without being so obvious about it. Waller and Theory are trying to make it all about them. Bronson Reed's the one that has been helping Theory get out of everything, especially when Theory left the way. Bronson Reed's the one that carried him to the promised land, helped him win those major matches, and especially led him to winning the United States Championship. But Theory, I think he forgets about that. It's a big punch there, and I'm prettier to Bronson Reed. Is this it? 2, 3. Grayson Waller is your new United States Champion. Oh my goodness. Grayson Waller is your new United States Champion, but he has to face his own partner next here at the Royal Rumble. Wow, wow, wow.
Here is your winner,
And he's all happy and excited. I mean, why wouldn't he? Just had a hell of a matchup, but he's holding that championship now, but he's about to face Theory next.
Introducing the challenger from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, Austin Theory. And his opponent
Well, ladies and gentlemen, will this be the shortest United States Championship reign in series history? Or will Grayson Waller retain his newly won United States Championship? This is part of the gauntlet matchup. Grayson Waller getting helped by Austin Theory in this matchup to win this United States Championship, and now Waller has a chance to regain it. Or I should say, retain it. So we'll see how it goes. Theory is a former United States champion in his own right, and certainly would love to get himself that United States Championship, but he's going to have to go through his tag team partner, Grayson Waller. Obviously, both men are very cocky, young superstars, and it may get to their heads at certain points, but we'll see if these guys are actually, tag team partners and won't get jealous of the other one being a United States champion. About to find that out in just mere moments. There's now Theory. Has him up. Oh, what a maneuver there. Takes down Waller. Will that be enough? Waller's already had a hell of a matchup so far. Is this it? No, Waller kicks out at 2.5. Waller eating that tsunami early in the matchup. I honestly thought that was going to be it. But obviously, the help of Theory in this matchup, in that first matchup, has saved Waller. But will it save Theory enough? Maybe Theory did that on purpose to save Waller briefly, but Theory realized, okay, hey, whoever's going to win this matchup is going to be critically hurt no matter what. So why not have this matchup go a little bit longer, and I'll be able to take the other one to the limit. But we'll see how this goes. It's right there, dropping him right on that top rope. That won't be feeling good, as now Waller, no, big boot there from Theory, but look at that, Waller right back up to his feet, pure adrenaline, as a fall away slam from A-Town down zone, Austin Theory. Obviously both these men would love an opportunity to get themselves into that Royal Rumble later on tonight. You never know how that may go down. Could it be Theory? Could it be both? Could it be Bronson Reed as well? Just something we'll have to keep an eye out on in your main event, as Waller taking too much time to rub it in the face of this Toronto, Canada crowd here, as Waller able to slip out of it, keep himself in this matchup momentarily as a big-time DDT takes down Theory. Will that be enough to retain his championship? But no, still too early yet to put down Theory. Good Theory. Being a former champion, he's been in these big-time matches, so he knows what to expect. He's been in the ring with the likes of Seth Rollins, AJ Styles, Gunther, so many other big-name superstars. So for Theory, this is the opportune time to get the job done. As Theory and Waller continue to go back and forth, obviously these two will know each other quite well since they are a tag team. But Waller now going to work on that left leg, keep Theory down. Waller looked really good in this matchup despite Austin Theory being involved quite a bit in that Bronson Reed matchup. We'll see how Waller will do tonight against Theory. Waller thrown over the top rope. I don't know if Waller may have been trying to set up a possible, stunner through the ropes, or if he had something else in mind, but back and forth we go here. And talking about more action, more championship action later on tonight, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next here is for the Raw Tag Team Championships. The LWO, Santos Escobar and Rey Mysterio take on Braun Breaker and Big E for the Raw Tag Team Championships. Can LWO retain the championships? Big time opportunity for the LWO, but also for D-Generation X. They have a lot, and I do mean a lot, going for them. A lot of pressure, not only for the Raw Tag Team Championships, but later on, if Dolph Ziggler does not win the main event tonight with that Royal Rumble being on the line, that means Ziggler will no longer have a contract in WWE. He will no longer be the leader of D-Generation X, and he will be let go from WWE. And it seems like it's a simple process because Triple H is the COO of the company. He's the chairman of the board. He's the top man. He's took over for Vince McMahon. Let's look at Waller just stomping away on that right hand. That is not going to be feeling too good there. As Waller now from the second rope. What's he thinking? Here we go. Oh, a little bit of an arm drag takedown. A little innovative offense there from Waller. Oh, and a big stomp takes down Theory as well. The champ's looking pretty good here. Can he keep this up right now? And again with another arm toss. Just kind of playing some mind games, it really feels like, from Grayson Waller here. Oh, almost like a Michinoku driver into the power slam. Or sit-up power bomb, I should say. Waller now. Waller's all fired up right now. He believes it's his time to retain his championship, but over the top rope he goes. And that's little shades of what we saw earlier on tonight. In that Women's Royal Rumble matchup, we saw that quite a bit as Theory takes down Waller. One of the first major moves we saw in this matchup was that. But Bianca Belair won the third ever Women's Royal Rumble match. What a match it was. It came down to herself and Asuka, and Bianca Belair was able to walk out victorious. In theory, going after those knees, certainly the crowd would not want Austin Theory to become United States champion, and I don't think they really care for Grayson Waller as champion either, but I mean, you gotta really choose who they would really care for, I suppose. Referee is at a 7. I mean, Waller could take the count out. He would still technically be your United States champion if Waller wanted to do it that way. It's a swinging neck breaker there to Waller. But Waller, again, pure adrenaline at this moment. Able to get up to his feet, but Theory with a big punch to the back of the neck. And now, here comes Theory again. But now Waller with a pivotal reversal of his own right. Then an STO. Back and forth. This is literally anyone's game at this moment, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. Anything will happen. As Theory with a reversal. And look at that swinging neck breaker again. Why not? Go to the well once again. And Waller, it seemed like his eyes are about rolling behind his head there. And now Theory looking to put the end of this match away. Down goes Waller. Pinfall opportunity. 2, 3. Austin Theory is your new United States champion. What a matchup. And unfortunately for Waller, definitely wasn't going to be 100%, and Theory took advantage of that. And Theory, once again, is your United States champion, winning the gauntlet matchup tonight. What a turn of events here, live in Toronto. Can't say Austin Theory did not earn that win, as, wait, that's the Bloodline Solo Sikoa! What in the hell is Solo Sikoa doing here? Beating the crap out of the new United States champion. Referee doesn't even know what the hell's going on. Theory now, up to his feet, trying to fight Solo Sikoa. Oh no. Oh no. Solo Sikoa spiking Theory. He just spiked the soul out of Austin Theory. What does this mean? Is Solo having his eyes on the United States Championship? The Bloodline wants to take over the business, and they are certainly looking to do it right there. Solo against spiking Theory. Can only imagine what Solo has in store for the champion. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your Raw Tag Team Championship matchup. It is the LWO defending their Raw Tag Team Championships against Braun Breaker and Big E. And obviously, this could be the last night that we see Dolph Ziggler in WWE. Like we mentioned before, if he does not win the Rumble tonight, he is no longer the leader of D-Generation X. He will no longer have a WWE contract, and obviously that means he will not have a WWE Raw contract. So, a lot going on. So we'll see if Ziggler can at least lead Big E and Braun Breaker back to the promised land, get them back to where they should have been, keeping them with the Raw Tag Team Championships, but also Ziggler can lead himself to winning the Royal Rumble. Shawn Michaels did say on Raw that he gave Dolph Ziggler a pretty good number in the Royal Rumble. Obviously, he won't be number 30, but I mean, hey, could have got number 29. Anything from 20 to 29, I think that'd be great for Dolph Ziggler. We saw number 25 win tonight in the women's match. We'll see how it goes for the men's tonight. But right now, tonight, here for the sold-out venue here in Toronto, Canada, it's quite pleasantly nice and cool here. It's not too bad for being Canada. Obviously, Canada known for the snow and everything, but tonight, obviously, great night for some professional wrestling. As now here comes Santos Escobar and Rey Mysterio down to the ring. Question is for this matchup, ladies and gentlemen, is not only can the LWO retain, but, obviously the future of Dolph Ziggler and company. I think Santos and Rey Mysterio, certainly with those Raw Tag Team Championships, I think they could honestly go pretty far with those Tag Team Championships. It's just going to really depend on the outcome of this matchup. Because Breakker and Big E, two tough dudes for sure, and certainly not going to be the easiest of tag team matches in the history for Rey Mysterio and Santos Escobar, but certainly if these two lucha superstars have done it before already by beating Braun Breaker and Big E, they can do it a second time. We saw DX defeat the other side of the LWO with Hakeem Wilde and Cruz del Toro. We'll see how it fares tonight for that Raw Tag Team Championship.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Raw Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 515 pounds, Braun Breaker and Big E, D-Generation X.
Two powerful superstars. Can they hold the Tag Team Championships once again? The legend of Lucha Libre and the future of Lucha Libre in your screen right there. Can they retain those Raw Tag Team Championships? Big opportunity for 4 men tonight. Only one team can walk out with those Tag Team Championships, and we're going to find out as Braun and Santos look like they're going to kick us off here. Here we go. Referee has officially rung the bell. Ziggler coming out here at ringside certainly is definitely going to maybe give them some boost of confidence, and obviously it's going to outnumber the LWO, so we'll see if Ziggler gets involved in this matchup at all. I mean, the previous matchup, we saw Austin Theory get involved in that matchup to where Grayson Waller became the United States champion for just a little bit, but then Theory would go on to defeat Grayson Waller in that other side of the gauntlet matchup. And look at Big E just stomping away on Santos Escobar. We've mentioned before Big E having that lengthy Intercontinental Championship reign here in the series on SmackDown for the longest time, and then eventually, he would have that feud with Bray Wyatt for quite a long time, and Bray Wyatt would just outsmart the New Day every single time. 1-on-3 situation, handicap matchup, and Bray Wyatt would still defeat the New Day, and the New Day would basically implode. Big E would attack Kofi and Xavier that night, and well, certainly it's definitely changed for both teams, the New Day and certainly Big E. As Braun Breaker gets himself into this matchup, gonna look to go to work, showing that agility, and look at that strength and power there. Braun Breaker claims to have himself the best spear in the game today. Certainly, I would love to see Breaker and Roman Reigns, if they were ever to go down that path, really see how those two would go at it. Two absolute, just certainly, obviously, Roman is the future, and then certainly, well, I guess you could say the current, and you could say the future is Braun Breaker. Let's look at this bear hug. Ray may have to tap out, but Santos saves the day. Ooh, and a big elbow there from Santos. A little bit of a cheap shot, but certainly Santos is not going to allow Breaker to go to work on him, and a big spear takes down Escobar. And just like that, Degeneration X with the advantage. My question is, it's a huge if Ziggler obviously loses his career tonight and, you know, will no longer be in WWE, no longer being the leader of Degeneration X. My question is, who would Shawn Michaels and Triple H select to replace Dolph Ziggler? Maybe Braun Breaker and Big E will, you know, lead themselves in Degeneration X and lead themselves into their own future. But I think certainly Triple H and Shawn Michaels, they may not admit it out on the camera or out to any of us, as Rey Mysterio with a suicide dive DDT. Beautiful maneuver there from Rey Mysterio. But I don't think Shawn and Triple H would admit that they're looking for somebody. But my question is, I'm going to throw it out there, is who would possibly take over for DX? Who would become the leader? Who would lead Big E and Braun Breaker into the next future? Because Ziggler is supposed to be that guy, but if he doesn't win the Rumble tonight, well, it's going to very much change. I think Shawn and Triple H have too much on their hands. Obviously, Triple H being the chairman of the board, the chairman of WWE, and then obviously you have Shawn Michaels. He's the general manager of Raw, so certainly, you know, he's not gonna lead it himself. There's a Mysterio now. Oh, big power bomb there. Down goes Braun Breaker. Mysterio trying to play the numbers game right now. Why not? That's what you have to do when you have these two big men like this. And Ziggler's going to be feeling a little bit antsy right now watching this outcome at this moment. And certainly Ziggler being here at ringside certainly gives him a little taste of some in-ring action here. Pinfall out, just a strong 1 count. But for Ziggler, like we said, this could be his last night in WWE. Unless by some miracle he's able to survive 29 other superstars. The big question is if any of these 5 superstars will be in that Royal Rumble match later on tonight. Besides Dolph Ziggler, you know, will these other 4 be in that matchup? If Braun Breaker and Big E are in that matchup, certainly that will definitely help them out in that matchup. Certainly Rey and Santos, LWO, that'd be a awesome thing to see as well. So, you know, anything's possible. Is Breaker right in the face of Rey Mysterio saying, hey, bring it on. So Breaker over the head suplex. No, Ziggler, gotta be careful at ringside. Don't want to cost them the matchup here. Ziggler face to face with Santos, and Santos realizing, hey, you know, maybe other time I'd get involved in this, but he's like, I have to get it back in the corner. This is a big time matchup. I can't just cost this. I mean, obviously Santos can attack Dolph, but Dolph can't attack him. But Santos obviously wants to be here for his tag team partner and doesn't want to cost him any part of this match. As Rey Mysterio has him in position, looking for that 619. 619. No. Big E blocks the caller. He blocked the call. Straight to voicemail. Not going to happen today. And now Braun Breaker in the ring here. Oh, and a big clothesline just keeps the momentum in the corner briefly. As now Breaker now. Back and forth we go. Obviously, these guys have already battled each other before. We'll see how this matchup continues. This match has been good back and forth. What you kind of really expect in these moments. That's all. Uh-oh, this ain't good. Rey Mysterio. Down goes Breaker. And to address the Royal Rumble matchup, ladies and gentlemen, we did get some unfortunate news on SmackDown that Stone Cold Steve Austin and John Cena will not be in the Royal Rumble matchup due to the injuries sustained from the attack from Finn Balor and Damian Priest. It's a brutal attack from Finn Balor and Damian Priest to Stone Cold, and then backstage where Finn would throw John Cena over the balcony to make sure he got Cody Rhodes' attention. So it's very unfortunate. We'll see who replaces John Cena and Stone Cold. Will it actually be two SmackDown superstars? Will it be people from NXT? Will it be some new superstars we've never seen? You just never know. We'll find out later tonight in your main event. So Rey Mysterio again, getting the crowd to hype up here. But Rey Mysterio not gonna be able to capitalize on that, and that might come back to haunt Mysterio. Big time tag from Breakker and Big E. Here we go. Oh, back from their football days, Breakker and Big E. Damn. A shoulder tackle takedown of Rey Mysterio, but Mysterio gets the tag. Here comes Santos Escobar. Ziggler all fired up. He realizes this is a big time moment in this matchup. Big reversal from Big E. Can Big E put him away? Ooh, big spear in the corner. There you go. Big E maybe going to try to run for the best spear in the business right there. Uh-oh. Big E, he has him up. Big ending to Escobar. Pinfall opportunity. 1, 2. No, 2.5. And that's that pure confidence from Rey Mysterio not to break it up. He could have easily broken it up, but he gave Santos the opportunity to break it up his own self, to kick out of it, and he was able to. Big haymaker from Escobar. That's what you need in these type of matches. A little bit of back and forth, a little bit of resiliency, essentially, in these massive moments. Oh, Breakker with a big-time kick there. And oh, spine buster there from Escobar. Little by little is going to help. This matchup is 50-50. It is anyone's ball game at this opportune time. And Mysterio, he's feeling this up. He's trying to get this crowd behind him. Fortunately for Mysterio, missed that 619 early in the matchup. Could come back to cost him. Mysterio with a big old haymaker and again to Breakker. But it went to the well one too many times. Stuns Rey Mysterio momentarily. But Mysterio, oh, time for a good old-fashioned head scissors takedown there. Uh-oh, Breakker gets the hot tag. Here comes Big E. Mysterio talking some trash to Breakker and Big E, and he pays for it with a huge clothesline. And uh-oh, good old time for an abdominal stretch from the big man. Big E just ripping up the ribs and side of him right there. Santos Escobar believes that he broke it up, but referee continues to go. And Mysterio realizes he's going to have to fight out of it himself. And a big takedown there from Mysterio. Dropkick didn't really phase Big E. It's one of those matches where you got to be careful. It's like David versus Goliath. You got big guys on one side and then the Lucha Libre type on the other side. So anything's possible. Uh-oh, Big E with that big splash. No, Mysterio able to get out of it. Both men up to their feet. This is a 50-50 ball game, like I mentioned. Opportunity galore is Big E with a big cut on his head, and he gets the hot tag. Here comes Braun Breakker. But now Breakker, though. Big E broke it up. We'll see if it'll help out Breakker. Yes, he does. And coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we go from one tag team matchup to another tag team matchup as the men's SmackDown Tag Team Championships are on the line as Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn take on Dijak and Dominic Mysterio for those SmackDown Tag Team Championships. It's certainly going to be a hectic night for the Judgment Day as, uh-oh, look at this military press slam there from Breakker. Is this going to be it? But no, Escobar breaks it up. Breakker trying to get over, but Rey's kind of a bit in the way. But like I mentioned, Judgment Day are going to be, are going to definitely have a hectic night. Rhea Ripley even had the 30th entrant in that matchup tonight, and she was not able to make it to the last two. She would be eliminated, and like we mentioned, it came down to Belair, and Asuka and Bianca would walk out winner, and she'll be going on to main event WrestleMania. And then also, obviously, like we said, Mysterio and Dijak teaming up to take on the tag team championships as, oh, wait a minute, Breaker now looking to spear the crap out of Mysterio. Spear! Speared him in half, but Breaker is not done. He's already hit one of these military press slams. Why not do it again? Right in front of Santos Escobar. Pinfall opportunity. 2. No, and Mysterio able to kick out Escobar very, very late with that breakup. As Big E and Escobar going to go at it here at ringside, maybe? To be very careful. Oh, no, Breaker going to do his own thing. Going to spear him onto the outside. We'll see if Escobar and Big E go at it, but it certainly seems like we won't have to see that. It's a big old stinger splash in the corner. Got ourselves a one-on-one bout right now since Big E and Escobar are at ringside. This is the opportunity for one of these guys to step up and put their opponent away right now. Seems like some kind of action's going on at ringside. Can't really tell. It's a face buster there from Ray. Ray might be able to steal one here. Again, he's been trying to do this all night. Rey Mysterio has been loving these for some reason tonight at the Rumble. There's a big takedown there. As now you can see Santos Escobar and Big E back to their respective corners. Frog splash there from Rey. Are they going to retain the championships? 2. No, Big E saves it at the very, very last second. Man, this matchup has had us on our tip of our toes this whole time. Escobar throws Braun Breaker, a little bit of a cheap shot with that elbow strike, but it is what it is. Also, coming up very, very soon, ladies and gentlemen, the Women's Championship from SmackDown, as we're going to be seeing Jade Cargill defend her championship against Becky Lynch. Both women were in that Women's Royal Rumble match earlier on tonight. Becky Lynch came in at number 2 and made it all the way to the number 23rd entrant before she was eliminated. And also Jade Cargill, she made a surprise appearance in that Royal Rumble, but unfortunately for herself, she was not able to walk out with that. But she still has her Women's Championship matchup tonight against Becky Lynch. Certainly, we'll see how Jade fares in that match. And now, Braun Breaker again, going for his multiple military press slam again. Is that enough to retain? 2, 3, no. D-Generation X actually are the new tag team champions. What a matchup. Escobar not able to come in and break it up. And just like that, Big E and Braun Breaker are tag team champions once again. Look at this military press slam right in front of Dolph. Dolph essentially telling him that, hey, sometimes Escobar is not really coming in here to break it up, and it saves them. And Big E and Braun Breaker are your new Raw Tag Team Champions. That makes them 2-time Raw Tag Team Champions together. What a match Braun Breaker and Big E had tonight, and it takes down Santos and Rey Mysterio to do it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your SmackDown Tag Team Championships to be on the line, as you got Dijak and Dominic Mysterio. Can they take the Judgment Day to bigger heights tonight? Can they lead the process to what they want to do? Can Dijak and Dominic Mysterio walk out the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions? And for the Judgment Day, imagine if they can do it in the home country of where Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn are from, here in Canada. Imagine if Dijak and Mysterio could do that. They would love to wreck shop here and continue to take down everyone's favorites here in WWE. Not only do they want to take the tag team championships, but also there's a lot of stuff, going on with that Undisputed Championship matchup tonight, wherein Cody defends his Undisputed Championship against Finn Balor. Because if Finn Balor wins, the group stays together, and also, obviously, Finn Balor wins the Undisputed Championship, but if Cody wins, he retains his championship, and the Judgment Day will be no more. They have been trying to get rid of the Judgment Day these last couple months. Survivor Series was a big shift in momentum for the Judgment Day, especially winning 2 Judgment Day matches, War Games matches. So we'll see how this is going to go, man. It's going to be a big time thing, as there is Sami Zayn, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn certainly getting that hometown pop tonight. Hell of a matchup coming their way, and they're going to make sure everything that they're able to show and fight tonight is there for their family and show them why they are still one of the best tag teams in the world today. But it sure as hell is not going to be easy. Dominic Mysterio looking to get his first ever championship, and so is Dijak. Something's got to give tonight. Are they going to send the crowd home happy tonight? Or will the crowd be upset that there may be new SmackDown Tag Team Champions?
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 470 pounds, Dominic Mysterio and Timo, the Judgment Day.
Seems like they're very cool, calm, and collected, as they should be. Owen, Zayn, cool, calm, and collected as well. Something has to give tonight, live here at the Royal Rumble Premium event. As there they are, those prestigious tag team championships. So many great teams over the years have held those championships. And will we add another one? And that being the Judgment Day. We're about to find out. Referee rings the bell as here we go. Sami Zayn and Dominic Mysterio going to kick us off here. We saw on SmackDown Mysterio and Sami Zayn battle it out, and Sami Zayn would be able to outlast Dominic Mysterio in that one-on-one bout. Hard to fought matchup. Sami Zayn had to hit 2 haluva kicks to survive that matchup, but he was able to walk out victorious. It's a whole different ballgame though when it's a tag team matchup. And certainly, you could tell after that matchup, Dijak wasn't too happy with that outcome. Certainly, he was talking to Mysterio at ringside. If you go back and watch it, he certainly wasn't too happy. But certainly, obviously, Dijak couldn't do too much. He was at ringside. He could have tried to go after Zayn and Kevin Owens if he wanted to. But, what's the point of trying to possibly injure yourself if you can just wait until the Royal Rumble in a couple days and, do what you need to do in the actual matchup? Is now, big time snap suplex there from Kevin Owens. Owens all fired up as, like we mentioned, this is his home country, getting that big town pop. And a big super kick there from Owens. Feeling like a big old kick to the face to really wake up Dominic Mysterio. And now Sami Zayn, in trouble. What a maneuver there from Dominic Mysterio. Getting a little springboard moonsault, takes down Sami Zayn as well. Not the best you want to take is a big clothesline. If this was the Royal Rumble matchup, Zayn would be eliminated. Imagine if we get Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens in the Royal Rumble. We saw them in it last year. Didn't work out in their favor, obviously. Owens actually was in the last 3. Kevin Owens, Bray Wyatt, and Adam Cole. Bray Wyatt would eliminate Kevin Owens, but then Adam Cole would eliminate Bray Wyatt. So certainly, obviously that's not what Bray Wyatt wanted. He was expecting to win that, and everything, kind of went downhill in the terms of for the SmackDown roster after, he was pissed off and he was trying to do anything in his power to get an opportunity. And eventually we got that at WrestleMania when The Fiend took on Roman Reigns. But the night before he would take on The Rock. So a lot of big stuff going on those 2 nights of WrestleMania. And it's crazy how much things can change over a year. As Kevin Owens, oh my goodness, going for that springboard moonsault of sorts. Sami Zayn was dealing with a little miscommunication there. It's a big knee there from Dijak. Change it up here. Referee dealing with Dominic Mysterio, making sure he's in his corner. And Zayn's like, you know what, screw it. I'm going to break this up so Dijak doesn't get any more time on Owens. As look at Dijak, the big man. Oh, no. That crossbody didn't work out for the big man. Got to be very careful, especially for those bigger guys. It's not something that you want to pull out of your repertoire unless you know for sure you're going to be able to hit it. But some of those guys, they're trained for it. So it's one of those high risk, high reward situations. That spinning heel kick, that was a hellacious maneuver. Let's see what else Dijak can pull out of his repertoire. But Owens certainly doesn't want to see it as he continues to fight out of it. Big haymaker there. And now look at Owens. Oh no, wrenching on that top rope there. That is not going to be feeling too good for sure. Ooh, and then a super kick just to make yourself feel pretty good there. And now here comes Sami Zayn, the underdog from the underground. Owens not going to let Dijak get any more time to recuperate. That's great thinking there from Kevin Owens. He could have let Dijak just sit there or stand there. Hold on. Blue Thunder Bomb there to Dijak. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3. And yes, it is. Mysterio thought that Dijak was going to be able to get out of it. And he was not. Look at that. Blue Thunder Bomb out of nowhere. And that, just like that, look at Mysterio realizing at the last second that Dijak wasn't going to be able to get that. And the hometown boys, the home country of Canada, are going home proud, seeing Owens and Zayn retaining their tag team championships tonight. At least the landscape of the tag team division isn't changing. But we'll see how the rest of the night fares here at the Royal Rumble.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Women's Championship.
It is time for your Women's Championship matchup. Like we saw earlier tonight, to open the Royal Rumble, we saw Charlotte Flair and Becky Lynch, the first two ever Royal Rumble winners, kick off the Women's Royal Rumble matchup. Charlotte she survived for a little bit, would get eliminated, but then Becky Lynch made it all the way from number 2 all the way to at least the 23rd entrant time to where she would be eliminated. It was a hellacious matchup. Becky Lynch put on a fight of her life, but now tonight she's actually going to be in a fight for her life because she'll be taking on Jade Cargill, the women's champion here on SmackDown. Jade Cargill even made an appearance in this Royal Rumble. It seemed like, maybe, how everything was going to turn out, maybe Jade could win it, but eventually Jade Cargill would be eliminated, and Bianca Belair would eventually, a couple minutes later, go on to the Royal Rumble. So you go from Becky, Charlotte, to now Bianca Belair being the third ever Women's Royal Rumble winner, and that means Bianca Belair can go on to WrestleMania and choose whatever women's champion she wants. She could pick the winner of this matchup or the winner later on tonight between Kairi Sane and Bayley. As there is Jade Cargill, ladies and gentlemen, your women's champion there on SmackDown. She had some hellacious maneuvers there in the Royal Rumble, and I think for Jade that was a great moment for her to experience her first ever Women's Royal Rumble. Yes, she didn't win it, but I mean decisively she didn't need to win it, but I think getting her that opportunity to get a really taste of all the other women that are on the other brands, Raw, SmackDown, and even NXT, was great for her to really experience that. But unfortunately for her, she won't be having a double championship matchup there at WrestleMania. If she wins tonight, and then whatever may be her road to WrestleMania, if she can make it to WrestleMania as your champion, then certainly she's going to have herself a hell of a ride all the way to Mania.
Introducing the challenger from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch all fired up here.
And her opponent from Miami, Florida, she is the WWE Women's Champion, Jade Cargill.
Look at her. She's saying, hey girl, you are not going to be getting this championship ever again. Referee given an opportunity for Becky Lynch to see the championship. Here we go for that women's championship being on the line. Here we go. Becky Lynch, Jade Cargill. The matchup has officially started. Here we go. Can Becky Lynch take down Jade Cargill on SmackDown? Jade Cargill gave Becky Lynch a beating of her life. So we'll see how 100% Becky Lynch is in this matchup. Obviously, both women are not 100% because they participated in that Women's Royal Rumble earlier. But I guess it's not always about how they're 100%. It's just all about how you capitalize in certain moments in these matches. And for both of these women, it's all about opportunities and capitalizing on opportunities in this match. Certainly both women are on two different stages of their career. Jade Cargill, one of the newest signings here in WWE, been here for, you'd say, a couple months. And then Becky Lynch, she has been here for a very long time, a veteran in this business, but one of the best to ever do it. Multi-time champion, the first ever undisputed women's tag team champions with Asuka. So certainly there is a lot to take in from both sides, and especially what Jade Cargill has done to this women's roster, going through Asuka and now having to deal with Becky Lynch here. Certainly two women that are definitely not easy to beat whatsoever. Asuka now on Monday Night Raw. Becky Lynch fighting for her life here on Raw, or on SmackDown, pardon me. Oh, and a big clothesline takes down the man. Let's see if Jade can continue this momentum here. Big haymaker there. Here comes Jade. Oh, look at this. A little bit of a Hurricane Rana taking down Becky Lynch. Jade Cargill eating this up right now. How much can the man sustain in this match? She's going to continue to fight. We know that Becky Lynch is a fighter no matter what. Over the top rope. If we see any more of that tonight, we'll definitely would have been an elimination, certainly, in that men's matchup tonight in the main event. Ooh, it's a big knee strike, though. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, is another tag team matchup, as we're going to see the women's undisputed tag team championships on the line, as Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez take on Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler. Certainly going to be a matchup to see. And earlier we saw Raquel Rodriguez actually eliminate Liv Morgan, so hopefully there's no tension between those women. Ronda Rousey wasn't in this year's Royal Rumble. I don't know if Ronda was able to get an opportunity to draw this year, or if Ronda decided not to, but certainly gave Shayna an opportunity to step up to the plate. Shayna had an opportunity tonight, but obviously didn't go on to win. Ooh, big haymaker there from Jade. Back and forth we go here. Here comes Jade. Oh, but Becky Lynch running right through her, but Jade Cargill's like, hey girl, you are not running right through me. Oh, big knee. Uh-oh, Jade Cargill. Oh no, big reversal from Becky Lynch. Pivotal moment in this matchup as Becky now, high risk. That's not halfway across the ring if Becky can hit this. And now arm tossing Becky Lynch down to the ground. And oh, good old back suplex takes down Lynch. This is the opportunity she needs. Oh, what a German suplex. And oh, look at this. The cocky arrogance from Jade Cargill here. Right there to that lower back. Oh, come on, Jade. There's no need for this. If Jade's not careful here, she's going to end up screwing herself out of this matchup with the amount of time she's been taunting this crowd and basically saying, hey, I'm not worried about this match. But she needs to be, especially when battling one of the best of all time here in series history, as now Lynch with an exploder suplex. Massive maneuver there from Becky Lynch. High risk situation for Becky. Becky Lynch, can she hit this? This is halfway across the ring, but again, Jade Cargill, she's stunned at the moment. Now, wait a minute. Disarmer time. Disarmer. Will Becky Lynch make Jade Cargill tap out? Middle of the ring. She cannot go anywhere else. But no, Jade able to fight out of it. Damage was done, certainly. But question is, how much? Jade Cargill continuing to show off what she has. Seems like it maybe didn't do too much damage if she has enough time to rub it into this crowd in front of me and you tonight. Oh no, not the bottom rope. Oh my goodness. And now Jade looking to pick up a pinfall victory, but no, Becky Lynch is not going to go out like that. She's certainly, it's one of those superstars you gotta hit a various amount of maneuvers to put her away. And look at Becky Lynch getting her maneuver stolen. Jade Cargill stealing her maneuver and almost beating her with it. Jade Cargill playing mind games right in front of everyone, trying to beat Becky Lynch any means possible. As now Jade Cargill, no! Big kick to the tailbone area. Oh, Northern Lights suplex didn't turn it into a pinfall situation though. And luckily for Jade Cargill, it gets hit with the rock bottom. Is this enough? 1, 2. No, Jade kicks out. And look at the face of Becky Lynch. She cannot believe it. Both women hitting their best maneuvers. At least Jade stealing Becky Lynch's own maneuvers. She hasn't been able to hit her actual maneuvers, the big boot or even the almost like a pump handle slam KOD variation. And it feels like Jade mostly tonight, she's all about rubbing it in, not really taking this matchup too seriously as she misses wide left of her objective there. And now we could be moments away from seeing a new champion. Becky Lynch wanted to stay away from the women's championship, having all these other women step up to the plate, and she has seen that. She's seen these other women get those opportunities, and now Asuka, she got taken down, and Becky Lynch says, you know what, hey, you know what, if I need to come back to put Jade Cargill in her place, I will certainly do it, and I'll take that championship as well. And oh, big kick out there from Jade Cargill. Lynch now going to have to go back to work here. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not good. This is not good for, oh goodness, again under the bottom rope. Becky Lynch literally had that women's championship literally in her hands right there. But Jade Cargill able to just get her shoulders up the very last second, and now the matchup continues. Lynch now going to continue to go to work, but both women going to run into each other, almost like a shoulder block that didn't really take anyone down, as Lynch with the Northern Lights suplex. But again, why not go for the pinfall after that? I think Lynch could win this matchup if she did hit that. As a drop kick there from Jade Cargill as this matchup continues. trying to fire herself up here. I think she's finally realizing she needs to take this matchup more seriously. Right now it seems like, she was, kind of toying with her opponent the whole time. I don't think she was really taking this seriously. Or if she was, she has certainly a weird way of taking it seriously. And Cargill doing the right thing, rolling out of the ring, takes some time to really recuperate as Lynch through the middle rope and hits her with a suicide dive. Jade Cargill is in trouble. Her undefeated streak is on the line. She's facing off with one of the best to ever do it. As now Lynch, not playing around anymore, gonna look to maybe put Jade Cargill through a damn table here. But no, she'll go back to doing whatever she needs to. Uh-oh. No! The knees to the back there. It's not gonna be fun. We are at a 6. Both these women need to get back inside this ring. Cargill now gonna get herself back in the ring. We'll see if Becky Lynch can get herself back in this ring here. Referee at an 8. Cargill just gonna take her time. It's certainly what she's been all about tonight. Roll through. Look at the strength and power. Oh my goodness, of Becky Lynch. Making that look so easy. Pinfall. Jade Cargill grabs the bottom rope. And Jade Cargill keeps herself in this matchup. One heck of a matchup this has been from top to bottom. Cargill now tosses her in the corner, then big running knee to the ribs. That's not going to be feeling too good, as now Jade just going to stomp away. Why not? But going to the well too many times, and now Becky trying to get something going, but again Jade Cargill one step ahead of her at that moment. This is where Jade needs to hit some big maneuvers. Only big maneuver she's hitting in this matchup was stealing Becky Lynch's, one of her big-time finishing maneuvers. It's a big boot. That certainly will put down Becky. And it does. Talking about a massive moment, Jade Cargill wasn't able to get too much offense in the terms of, what she was looking for earlier on tonight, but she stole Becky Lynch's finishing maneuver earlier on, but that big boot, big signature maneuver there from Jade with that big boot, and Jade Cargill retains her championship. So do you guys think Bianca Belair would challenge Jade Cargill for that women's championship at WrestleMania? It's always a possibility. We'll have to see what the road to the WrestleMania looks like. It is time for your women's tag team matchup to get underway, as Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler make their way down to the ring. Ronda Rousey made it a big time, I guess you could say, statement by attacking Rhea Ripley and company, because a couple weeks ago we were supposed to see Rhea Ripley take on Jade Cargill. Ronda Rousey would attack Rhea Ripley and say, hey, why in the heck is she getting an opportunity before I do to take on Jade Cargill? Well, the week after that, Ronda Rousey got an opportunity to take on Jade Cargill, and she ate dirt. But it was a hell of a matchup, but Ronda Rousey wouldn't be able to defeat Jade Cargill. But Shayna Baszler, she was able to actually defeat Rhea Ripley. So that was a big thing for Shayna Baszler, but it's going to be a whole different ball game when it comes to these tag team championships, though. Ronda and Shayna have defeated Liv and Raquel before, and obviously that was before Liv and Raquel were tag team champions, so we'll see how it fares tonight in this tag team matchup. Doesn't certainly seem like there's any tension between Liv Morgan and Raquel at least at this moment, or if there is, hopefully it's out the door, because obviously, like we mentioned before, Raquel did eliminate Liv Morgan in that matchup, but neither woman would go on to win the Women's Royal Rumble. Ronda wasn't in it, Shayna was in it, but was unable to walk out victorious. So we'll see how it goes here tonight in this women's tag team match. All for that prestigious women's tag team championships. They are undisputed. They were undisputed. Became undisputed when we saw Becky Lynch and Asuka take on the Toxic Attraction of NXT.
The WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey.
It's going to be the first major championship that Shayna has won on the main roster besides NXT. It's going to be one hell of a tag team matchup. Can Liv and Raquel retain their tag team championships? The winner of this matchup will go to NXT Deadline and defend those undisputed tag team championships against the unholy union of Isla Dawn and Alba Fire. Referee officially rings the bell. Here we go. Shayna and Liv Morgan going to kick us off here. Big time matchup. And don't look at Shayna showing you that little bit of a wrestling background here with this gut wrench suplexes. And we can turn it into a pinfall. Why not? Let's play some mind games. Freshest woman in this matchup is going to be Ronda Rousey, since she was not in the Rumble matchup, as she gets tossed over the top rope. And now Shayna going to go to work. Liv Morgan has to be so careful. Those dangerous strikes of Shayna Baszler are going to come into fruition tonight. Big stomp to the midsection there, right to the ribs, and then right to the neck area. Come on, ref, stop her. I know she gets up to a 5 count, or if she does reach the 5 count, obviously she'd be disqualified, but she has at least up to a 4 count, I would suggest. Liv Morgan off the ropes. Here we go. A little bit of a head scissors. Big takedown there of Shayna. Big time women's tag team matchup. Because especially when you're on the road to WrestleMania, you certainly got some big time championships to be defended. But when you're the women's tag team champions for all the brands, you're going to be facing a lot more. Because obviously you got NXT Deadline, you got Elimination Chamber, you got NXT Stand and Deliver, as well as you have WrestleMania. So you just never know what may happen. Oh, Rousey with a huge clothesline takes down Liv Morgan, and Ronda, going for that punt kick. Liv Morgan not going to allow that, but Ronda's like, heck no. Back and forth we go here. Big takedown there, no big knee, or I should say big attack to that left arm there. And now here we go, Raquel and Ronda, something you want to see. Raquel certainly would still love to put Ronda Rousey in her place here. And coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, is a matchup everyone is looking forward to. It is the World Heavyweight Championship matchup that we are going to be seeing from Monday Night Raw, as AJ Styles will be taking on Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship. A couple of weeks ago on Monday Night Raw, Gunther defeated Luke Gallows. After that would beat down Carl Anderson after the matchup. But even before that happened, Gunther would attack AJ Styles in the parking lot. So we didn't see AJ Styles this past week on Monday Night Raw. So question is, with this week off for AJ Styles, is he going to be close to 100% after that brutal beating he took from the hands of Gunther? As Raquel helping out Liv Morgan any means possible by bouncing Shayna Baszler's head off that top of that announce table. And Shayna's like, oh goodness, suicide dive from behind. Takes down Shayna. These women are not afraid to go high risk, it seems like, at this point in this match. And a big trip takes down Shayna. But also, still to come tonight as well, you have Bayley versus Kairi Sane, one-on-one for the Women's World Championship. maybe we'll see what Bianca Belair may have in store for the rest of, of tonight. If she's going to go after Raw or SmackDown, or does she kind of just take the night to say, hey, I got plenty of time to really think about this and what I want to do. There's a big DDT takes down Liv Morgan there. And especially tonight, when you have the men's Royal Rumble, the big question there is who's going to walk out there, who's going to go into main event WrestleMania. Liv Morgan. Uh-oh. Oh, going for a bulldog, but Rousey able to push that away. Looks like it was going to be a variation of a bulldog type of thing, but obviously didn't work out in her favor. But still, Liv Morgan has the advantage at this moment. If you guys are just tuning into the Royal Rumble now, we had ourselves a United States Championship Gauntlet matchup, and we saw Braun Breaker and Grayson Waller kick us off there. And, well, certainly with Austin Theory being there at ringside instead of, normally in a gauntlet matchup, a lot of superstars will stay in the back, and then once the winner wins the matchup, they'll come out. Well, it kind of played a role, because Bronson Reed had the matchup won against Grayson Waller. The referee was occupied with Austin Theory, and, well, eventually Grayson Waller would defeat Bronson Reed with a weird variation of a unprettier. Got the job done, and then Austin Theory would get his opportunity against Grayson Waller in the second part of that gauntlet matchup, and then Theory would walk out with the United States Championship. So certainly a match that nobody was expecting that to happen, as what a swinging power slam, but Rousey kicks out. But then we weren't done there. After Theory, when he was celebrating, Solo Sikoa from the Bloodline would come out and spike Austin Theory. So it seems like Solo Sikoa may be targeting the United States Championship. And if he's being targeted, that is something that we need to keep an eye out on. Big maneuver there from Raquel. Will that be enough to put away Ronda? 2. No. Shayna Baszler a little bit slow to break that up. It keeps Raquel down briefly. Shayna needs to get back into her corner. Liv Morgan trying to get Raquel to come get this tag. But it seems like she's trying to recuperate right now. She's just chilling out right there. Ronda gonna look to capitalize. Maybe Shayna kind of hit her with a forearm or an elbow or something when she came down to break it up. I can't really tell, but Raquel kind of looks like she's shaken up here. Hopefully she's, just going to have to pull herself through it. Hopefully it's nothing severe or anything. That's now Shayna. Well, this is what won her the matchup against Rhea Ripley recently. Big time takedown maneuver there of Raquel, but Shayna's not done yet. She could have easily gone for the pinfall, but now Shayna, oh no, Shayna taking too much time. Raquel makes her pay with that big clothesline. And obviously these two know each other so well, because at one time Shayna and Ronda recruited Raquel to be the muscle of the group. And that really worked out for Raquel for a while, but certainly it seemed like Shayna and Ronda believed that Raquel wasn't pulling her own weight, which is weird to even think about, but I guess when it doesn't work out in their favor, they've got to put the blame on somebody. It's a vicious knee right in front of Raquel. Is this enough? But Liv Morgan able to kick out of it. That knee was absolutely vicious. We might have to get her some new teeth after that. Shayna now going to try to cut off the ring here. Going to bring in the baddest woman on the planet. Trying to bring in Ronda Rousey. Here we go. Oh, big time arm toss. Double arm toss takedown. And now Ronda and Raquel going face to face here. Oh, and a big stunner takes down Raquel. And look at this crowd. They're booing the absolute living crap right now out of Ronda Rousey. Certainly this crowd will not like it if Shayna and Ronda become the new women's tag team champions. Means we'd be seeing Ronda and Shayna on all brands for the foreseeable future until they were to drop the championships. Oh, and a big haymaker. Down goes Liv. And look at, of course, Ronda. She's loving where she's at right now. Taking Liv Morgan to the woodshed. Like I said, Ronda's going to be the freshest woman in this matchup. Doesn't necessarily mean it'll be, still get them the win, but, certainly will help them out for a good while. Here we go, big tag. Here comes Raquel Rodriguez. Oh, look at Ronda Rousey. Oh my goodness. Roundhouse kick or spinning heel kick, whatever it was. But look at Raquel Rodriguez back up to her feet like she's not even phased. And now she's going to hit this big old tequila bomb right there on Shayna. That has to be it. No, Shayna kicks out. And look at Raquel going to pose right there on Shayna saying, hey, you missed this? Here we go, big tag. Here comes Liv Morgan. Going to look to put away Shayna here. Oh, but look at these big kicks. These big kicks and then the drop kick to the left knee. That could have exploded that knee of Liv Morgan. Referee needs to be very careful. Check that knee out if you have to, because if Liv can't go anymore, there's no point in continuing this matchup. Or if so, at least try to get Raquel in this matchup to see if she can at least defend this matchup in a one-on-two situation. Shayna now gonna try to get Ronda Rousey to maybe put the final touches of this match away. Liv Morgan still trying to, she got finally up to her feet, but was even worth it because back down she goes with that Samoan drop. And talking about Samoan drops, we saw Nia Jax back in WWE. She was back in here tonight. We've seen her a couple months back here when we saw Kairi Sane and Nia Jax be signed to Monday Night Raw. Kairi Sane won that one-on-one matchup via a countout, and Kairi Sane ever since then has kind of blossomed. Nia Jax has just not been used in those opportunities. Nia Jax was back for a little bit tonight before being eventually eliminated by Becky Lynch. So, wait a minute, Ronda Rousey looking to put down Liv Morgan. Vintage Ronda Rousey, but again, deciding not to go for the pinfall. Kind of lucrative if you think about it. It's a perfect opportunity to go for the pinfall, but I guess if you want to do some more damage, do what you got to do, I guess. As now you get that flying shoulder tackle, turning Liv Morgan inside out. And, oh, wait a minute. Oh, goodness, what the heck? Oh, look at this submission hold. Your neck and your leg being turned back like that. That is not going to be feeling too good whatsoever. Leg and back are not supposed to be torqued like that as an Insiguri takes down Raquel Rodriguez. Certainly it's been a night of new champions. We saw D-Generation X become your new Raw Tag Team Champions, beating the LWO. It'll be very interesting to really see where the Raw Tag Team Champions go from here. As we are, after the Royal Rumble, we'll be on the road to the Royal Rumble. Be a big time pay-per-view. Looking very interested in that. We'll be in Perth, Australia for this big time event. We'll see how everything goes down. It's going to be a great event. Certainly we'll have to wait and see what championships are going to be on the line, what Elimination Chamber type matches will we have in store for you guys. Because Elimination Chamber will be the last stop before we get to WrestleMania, ladies and gentlemen. Cannot wait. As Baszler getting hit with hitting a cheap shot there on Liv Morgan. And now Liv, what is she thinking about? Maybe gonna get her into the corner with Raquel. Yes, they do. Big hot tag, and now here we go. Oh, big axe handle, but yes, we're going to Perth, Australia for Elimination Chamber. Should be a great night, and then, like we mentioned before, going to Hollywood, California, live for WrestleMania Night 1 and Night 2. A lot of people's careers could change. We already know where at least one superstar is going for WrestleMania. We know Bianca Belair, like I mentioned, she won the first matchup tonight, winning that Women's Royal Rumble. Came in at number 25 and outlasted 29 other women to win that championship. Now Raquel going with a high risk. Ooh, nice maneuver there. That's senton. Could that be enough to put away Shayna? 2. No, Shayna kicks out at 2.5. Very, very close. Those ribs are definitely not going to be feeling too good after hitting that. And now what is... Are we going to see another tag here? Trying to keep fresh as you can, I suppose. And now Raquel's like, hey, if you guys want shoulder tackle us, we'll do it right to you. And now Liv, what does she have in store for Shayna? Flatliner. Flatlining Shayna Baszler. But Ronda Rousey is right there to break it up. Looks like Shayna, gonna work on that arm here. Liv Morgan has to be careful. Oh my goodness, man. And no, this is not good. This is not good. Like a coquita clutch of sorts, but obviously with Raquel Rodriguez right there to save the day, but right over the top she goes. And no, Shayna's right there. Is she gonna take the victory? Yes, she does. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler are your new Women's Tag Team Champions. And while that's official, we can make that NXT Deadline matchup official as well. Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey will be going to NXT Deadline to face the Unholy Union. That is going to be a hard-hitting matchup. And this is the first time ever these women have held the Tag Team Championships. This is Shayna's first main roster championship. She's a former NXT Women's Champion, but now she is a undisputed Women's Tag Team Champion with her good friend, Ronda Rousey.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
Now this is one of the matchups I've been really looking forward to, ladies and gentlemen. AJ Styles, the phenomenal one, versus Gunther. AJ Styles has done quite well over this past couple months, if not past 6 months. Honestly, he's been unstoppable for the most part. And we'll see how Styles will fare coming up tonight in this Royal Rumble World Heavyweight Championship matchup. It's been a lot of back and forth between both men, from attacks to sneak attacks to whatever you can think of. But Gunther definitely put AJ Styles in his place a couple weeks ago on Monday Night Raw. We'll see how that's going to fare tonight here live at the Rumble. Anything certainly is possible, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a chaotic match from top to bottom. Physical, brutal, everything you can think of in a World Championship matchup. It is going to be right here tonight at one of the biggest pay-per-views in a long time, that being the Royal Rumble. They always say there's the 4 main top pay-per-views that we have in WWE: Survivor Series, Royal Rumble, WrestleMania. Guess you can even throw Elimination Chamber in there as well. Obviously, I guess you could say Money in the Bank, but certainly it's going to be a whole different ballgame. As now tonight, here comes your World Heavyweight Champion, Gunther, your ring general. Gunther said he was going to powerbomb AJ Styles in the middle of that ring and show AJ Styles how sacred that ring is tonight. Obviously, Gunther and AJ Styles, they do have a past when they were feuding for the United States Championship. We could toss Austin Theory and Seth Rollins into that picture as well when they were all feuding for that United States Championship. But even before that, Gunther would have sneak attacks and attack the likes of Styles and Rollins and even Theory to make sure they knew who they were facing. But this matchup, like I mentioned, this is definitely going to be a show stealer for tonight, I believe. Two main event superstars going at it here tonight. Very well could have been your main event of this pay-per-view.
Introducing the challenger from Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at 218 pounds, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Look at how fired up AJ Styles is.
And his opponent from Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 297 pounds, he is the WWE World Heavyweight Champion,
Gunther, he seems like he is ready. He is confident for this World Championship defense here live at the Rumble. There it is for the prestigious World Heavyweight Championship, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that beauty. Big Gold is back. Styles, Gunther, World Heavyweight Championship. It begins. Here we go. For AJ Styles, he's been a former Universal Champion, WWE Champion, United States Champion, Mr. Money in the Bank as well. So AJ Styles has certainly done it all, it seems like, here in WWE, honestly. Then you got a man like Gunther, former United States Champion, current World Heavyweight Champion, looking to hold this championship for a very long time. We'll see how that's going to be for this man. He definitely brings that physicality in the middle of this ring. Oh, what a slam! And now Gunther with a big knee to the face there. Gunther says he wants to bring prestige back to this sacred sport, and especially this World Heavyweight Championship. Says that Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns disgrace to this World Heavyweight Championship, but he believes he's going to bring prestige back to this World Heavyweight Championship. Well, I mean, time's going to tell when it comes to that. That's a lot of massive matches, certainly, that Gunther's going to have to say those type of words. But certainly, as champion, facing off with the best of the best, especially like a man like AJ Styles, that will certainly put you up there with the best of the best for sure. And since these guys have, feuded before, there's definitely, I guess you could say, some understanding on how each other works. So certainly expect a lot of reversals and key reversals and just those type of matches where they know each other so well. As, wait a minute, calf killer applied. Gunther, all he has to do is use his right leg to touch that bottom rope, I think, but Gunther not really fighting out of it. And a big elbow to the back of the neck area. Keeps himself in this matchup as much as he can at this dear moment. Uh-oh, going for that guillotine. Time for a headlock. Down goes Styles. Styles pulls out his own submission, and now Gunther gonna try to slow down AJ Styles here. And Styles fights out of it. Oh, wait a minute. Shoulders are down. Shoulders are down. Is he gonna steal it? No. Gunther able to kick out of it. Going for the drop kick. Styles saw that coming. But no, Styles didn't see that coming. Big punch to the ribs there. Gunther's just going to take his time. He doesn't need to get this match in a fast pace here. Styles will slowly do that for him, it seems. Gunther doing the right thing, just trying to take his time, trying to find his place here. Styles now. Ooh, gets running into a big shoulder block there. No, Styles attacks the left knee. And uh-oh. Gunther better not start favoring that left knee, ladies and gentlemen, because Styles will go after him and connect with that calf killer as big time takedown there from Gunther is a sit. Styles able to kick out the very last second. Back and forth we go, and Gunther gonna take his time here. Yeah, I can't believe it. Styles able to get his just shoulder up at the very last second. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Gunther outside the ring here. Oh no, this ain't good. Referee doesn't notice it, but Gunther has that table all set up for him. Oh, right into the table again. Little by little, Gunther's not playing around. Oh my goodness. You could hear that from the cheap seats. And if you guys are live streaming this on TV at all, you could be hearing that from the tippy tops for sure. It's again, Gunther's not playing around. And uh-oh, Gunther again. Oh, come on. Is it really necessary to eye rake him? Oh, misses the slap. Back and forth we go between both men here. Referee at a 7. Thankfully, we don't have a count out at this exact moment. Oh, going for that big chop again. It seems like Gunther is just continuing to go after that. Why not? Oh, it was a gut buster. Trying to just chop the living crap out of Styles. Why not? Uh-oh, time for good old Styles clash here. Styles clash there to Gunther. But the pinfall attempt, the long legs of Gunther help him out in that opportune time. But now Gunther using feels like some resiliency to get up. That little sense of adrenaline flowing through Gunther right now. Do what you need to do at this time, man. Oh, and Gunther moving out of the way. I believe Styles was thinking about connecting with a brutal maneuver. It wasn't going to work out that way. And now, uh-oh, Gunther. Oh my goodness. Gunther connecting with a power bomb, but not going to go for the pinfall though. I guess Gunther wants to inflict some more damage. I don't know if that's the best idea when you have Styles beat to rights right now. Oh my goodness. This is not what I was expecting here. It's again, look at this, an eye rake there. Uh-oh, gonna go for a power slam of sorts, but Styles, the phenomenal one, able to fight out of it. Misses that slap, and now Styles bringing the fight, but both men going back and forth now. And again, both men trying to get the upper hand, but it just doesn't seem like that's going to happen. And now Gunther with the upper hand. Back and forth we go. Gunther now going to talk some trash. Back and forth. We're at an 8 now. Gunther realizing maybe that he doesn't want to put away AJ Styles like that. And now, look at Gunther. Gunther, submission hold here at ringside. Will this be enough? Gunther could make Styles tap out here. And look at Styles. He's fighting for his life. But obviously, if Styles were to tap out, it's not going to do much right now. Styles is down and out, ladies and gentlemen. Gunther realizes he may be just moments away from retaining his World Heavyweight Championship. Are we going to see a count-out victory here? All right, a 7. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Styles, looking for the Styles clash. No, Styles clash there. Will that be enough? No, Gunther with a strong kick out. And And Styles could not believe it. How much more can these guys put on the line in this matchup? Now into the corner. What is Styles thinking? But now look at Gunther. He's able to block it. And what a matchup, man. Gunther now. What is the big man thinking? Oh no. Time for a big ol' superplex from the top rope. And look at AJ Styles. He's doing the right thing, rolling out of the ring, realizing he's in trouble. Gunther realizes he doesn't have to go out there. He's just going to let Styles take his time. Gunther knows that he doesn't need to go back out there unless he has to. Oh, what a big chop. Gunther now. Uh-oh. Gunther, if he hits this, it's game over. Pinfall opportunity. 1, 2. No! Styles kicked out. Styles kicked out. And Gunther's pissed off. You can sense the frustration. The frustration is there. Over the top rope we go once again. I think for Gunther, it's frustration brewing inside of this young man. Oh no, not another time. Not another submission hold here. This is going way overboard here. He's just literally choking the life out of AJ Styles there. Referee is at a 3 count. It's again just tossing him in to this announce table over and over again. Seems like Styles, that's going to be hurting those ribs for sure. Oh my goodness, what a maneuver there. Oh, and a big elbow. I think Gunther may have been thinking about maybe connecting Styles to a table possibly. But Styles fighting out of it, realizing what type of predicament he's in. Oh, big swinging neck breaker there. Styles now. Both men need to get inside this ring. And look at Styles saving the day. Realizes to win this matchup, he has to have Gunther inside the ring. And now Gunther swinging power slam, almost like a swinging Uranagi slam. And if our Undisputed Championship is anything like this, ladies and gentlemen, coming up very soon, this may be a barn burner of a matchup later, because Cody Rhodes and Finn Balor, Undisputed Championship. A lot of stuff is on the line. Not only is the Undisputed Championship on the line, but also we have the Judgment Day stable on the line as well. Oh, right into that announce table. And now Styles tossing Gunther back inside the ring. Gunther trying to get up to his feet at least. Swinging neck breaker. And again, but look at Gunther up to his feet every single time. It seems like Styles is trying to keep Gunther down, but how much more time does he need here? Styles now. No, he misses the phenomenal forearm. He misses it. Perfect opportunity time. How much more can both of these men sustain in this matchup? Pinfall opportunity. Is this enough? Gunther kicks out. Holy crap. What a match. And now Styles over the top rope. Styles misses that plancha maneuver he had. But again, Styles one step ahead of Gunther. Now Gunther is busted open. But that may have just pissed off Gunther. That is not what you want. Gunther now looking to put this matchup away here. Down goes Styles. Is this it? 2, 3. Yes, it is. Gunther retains his World Heavyweight Championship. Holy crap, man. What a World Heavyweight Championship matchup. That was not going to be easy. Gunther got busted open and woke him up a little bit, saying, hey, I gotta finish this before it goes in the wrong direction. And Gunther, right in between the eyes right there, busted open, maybe have a broken nose. But he is still your World Heavyweight Champion here on Monday Night Raw.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match and is for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your undisputed championship matchup from SmackDown. This is a do or die for the Judgment Day tonight. Something has to give. This man right here, Finn Balor, he has to win to keep the Judgment Day alive. And also, if he wins, he's going to become the new undisputed champion. But, it's a big but, if he does lose, the Judgment Day will no longer be here in WWE. That means that group has to disband, and everybody will have one less thing to worry about. But, like we said before, anything is possible, especially in this no-holds-barred matchup. This undisputed championship, it started with Finn Balor and Damian Priest, and it has gone to what they are now today. One of the biggest name groups in all of WWE, especially here from Raw to SmackDown. They have done it all, it seems like, especially with adding more superstars. They've won championships. They did fall short up tonight in the Women's Royal Rumble. Rhea Ripley coming out at number 30 didn't walk out as the winner. Bianca Belair did. Also, Dijak and Mysterio took on your SmackDown Tag Team Champions Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, and Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn would walk out victorious. So now, it's up to this man right now, Finn Balor. No one in this group has a championship except for the current European champion, that being J.D. McDonough. Big question is how that's going to work for J.D. McDonough, especially he's the one that's the only one bringing championships to this group. That's the only reason why he's in the group is for that European championship. But now this is going to be hard-hitting. We've seen a lot of matches tonight, especially the CM Punk, Seth Rollins matchup, Jimmy and Jay. There's been a lot of big matches that have been brutal, physical, and just been on all-out wars. And tonight, it's going to be no different, as the American Nightmare is here live in Toronto, Canada. He's looking to retain his undisputed championship and head his way still to WrestleMania. Can Cody Rhodes do it? Big time for this man. Big opportunity for Cody Rhodes to do it, but he has to defeat Finn Balor and end the Judgment Day. Cody Rhodes is a two-time undisputed champion, and we'll see if he will continue on the road to WrestleMania. It is certainly not going to be easy. Finn Balor, one of the best here in the series history. And he's a former multi-time Mr. Money in the Bank, former WWE champion, former United States champion, former Intercontinental champion. Finn Balor has done it all, it seems, and like I mentioned before, certainly one of the better superstars here in WWE, and we'll see if tonight is his night. There's no love lost between Cody and Finn Balor. Something has to give. We need a winner, and unfortunately, we need a loser. Cody looks like he's absolutely fired up. He is ready for this bout. We were scheduled to have a face-off between Cody and Finn Balor. Finn Balor would come out to the ring first, but Cody would attack Finn Balor from behind because he was pissed off with everything that transpired the week before on SmackDown when Finn Balor and Damian Priest took out Stone Cold, and then Finn Balor threw John Cena over a balcony. So it's just absolutely brutal.
Introducing the challenger from Bray, Kelly Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 190 pounds, Finn Balor.
Is this the future of the Undisputed Championship? Will it be Finn Balor?
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, he is the undisputed WWE Universal Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
This man has been dominant ever since joining back here to WWE a couple years ago. Just before Survivor Series, he would make his presence known, and then obviously helped Team Raw survive Team NWO to where NWO has not made a presence here in WWE since then. As there is the Undisputed Championship. Here we go. Tremendous night, massive matchup. Finn Balor, Cody Rhodes. Matchup is official. Here we go. And Cody coming right out of the gate in this no-holds-barred matchup. Obviously, if you are new to professional wrestling, these no-holds-barred matches means, hey, anything can happen. In the center of this ring, outside of this ring, as long as the result has to happen in the middle of this ring. So pinfall, submission, knockout, whatever it may be, it has to happen in the center of this ring. And these guys know each other like the back of their hand. They know how each other operate. They've wrestled each other over the last couple years now. So like I mentioned, they know each other. They've had to deal with each other. And it certainly seems like tonight may be the night Cody Rhodes is able to put away the Judgment Day. Balor now trying to figure out what he wants to do to Cody here. Ooh, right now, right there against that top rope here. And this no-holds-barred matchup is essentially what exactly we had earlier on tonight with Seth Rollins and CM Punk. Two parties going back and forth, but the only thing about this matchup is actually going to count against these gentlemen's records. As now Cody Rhodes, look at this, looking for that Alabama slam. It's not going to be making that back feel any better for sure. It's been a great night so far, especially with the Women's Royal Rumble. Bianca Belair is your Women's Royal Rumble winner. She is going on to WrestleMania, to main event WrestleMania, and we'll have to figure out where exactly she's thinking about taking her chances. Oh, the Tiger Driver, 91 to Finn Balor, but Cody Rhodes now. Finn Balor with a pivotal reversal in this matchup. Finn Balor all fired up here as Enzuigiri, that springboard Enzuigiri takes down Balor. Now, here we go. Cody Rhodes, high risk now. No, he misses the elbow. Getting a little too cute, I guess. Cody Rhodes doesn't necessarily always go top rope. That might cost him here. Oh, and a big DDT there to Cody. This is the type of matchup you have to go all out in, but I think for Cody, he didn't necessarily need to do that. I think if he stayed on Finn Balor at the opportunity, I think he would have been perfectly fine. But, Cody Rhodes believing that, changing up his moveset, possibly changing up his, his repertoire of maneuvers and everything like that. I think maybe he's trying to throw Finn Balor off guard, but you also got to, be careful with what you want to bring to the table here. Finn Balor now with an STO, takes down Cody, and then a big stomp to the ribs. Back and forth matchup we go. Both men looking to hit their big maneuvers here. As another STO takes down Cody. And Cody going to do the right thing. Roll the heck out of the ring. Why not? Try to, get some breathing room at this opportunity. As Finn Balor over the top rope takes down Cody. This is what you got to do if you're Finn Balor. This is what you got to do. Take him to the outside and work on the champion. This matchup does not obviously favor Cody Rhodes. I mean, it's obviously a 50-50 but certainly it's not like Cody could use a disqualification or a count out to his advantage. Cody has to go out here and demonstrate why he is one of the best wrestlers in the world today. As Cody throws back Finn Balor inside the ring. Cody Rhodes, what's he thinking? Oh, time to swing for the fences. See how this is going to go. Oh, big headshot there from Cody Rhodes. Trying to show the Blue Jays up tonight as a big, strong kick out. Maybe the Toronto Blue Jays, it's free agency season. Maybe they want to come sign Cody Rhodes to a major league deal. Or at least maybe a minor league deal just to see how good Cody is. Oh, back and forth we go. Both men exchanging forearm strikes. Both men are not going to back down. Oh, wait a minute. Finn Balor with a different variation of almost like a figure four leg lock of sorts, but going to let go of it. Why not? This is about the feeling out process. You got to pick the right opportunity to put away your opponent. Finn Balor now going to introduce a weapon. Oh, a shovel. Okay. Looking to bury Cody Rhodes, possibly. Try to bury him 6 feet under and take that championship and keep the Judgment Day alive. As look at these headshots, and now right to the midsection, right to the ribs. Now this is not going to be what you're looking for here. Oh, Finn Balor, Cody Rhodes, back and forth we go, man. Like I said, these guys know each other oh so well. Going to be a lot of reversals in this matchup for sure. Oh no! Temple hit him right in the face. Man, imagine getting hit with a shovel and a baseball bat. Man, that is not going to be feeling good for sure. Balor now. Setting up Cody Rhodes in the corner. Hit him with a drop kick. Down goes Cody. Finn Balor not done yet, though. Time for the 19. 16. Finn Balor deciding not to go for the pinfall off that. Both men swinging for the fences, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute war here. And now Balor, big drop kick to the outside. And luckily for Finn Balor, Cody Rhodes literally rolling himself out of the way in that opportune time. And now Balor, stomp to the ribs, coup de grace. Finn Balor, all you got to do is toss this man in the ring, and you have it. Oh no! Oh my goodness! That steel step landing on the ribs of Cody Rhodes there. And no! Toss him into the barricade even more. This is going to be brutal, ladies and gentlemen. We knew what was going to go down tonight. Everything is on the line, and this matchup is big stomp to that right arm and left elbow area. And right now, Finn Balor decimating Cody Rhodes, putting him in his place at the moment. Finn Balor waiting anxiously for Finn Balor or for Cody Rhodes to get up to his feet. And now here comes Cody. And back in the ring we go. Here we go. But Finn Balor, look at that pure adrenaline at this moment. And over the top rope he goes. He just hit Cody Rhodes. Holy crap. What a maneuver there from Finn Balor. He is bringing his A game at this moment. And oh no, this ain't going to be good. This is not what you want. Both of these men going on the top of this ramp here. Balor again, just tossing Cody Rhodes on this ramp. I don't know if this is where these two gentlemen want to go, but this is where it seems like we are going to go. Oh, Cody Rhodes, here we go. Back and forth we go. Oh no. Looking for that Alabama slam. Balor, oh no, right on the ramp. Oh my goodness, that ain't gonna be feeling good whatsoever. And now Cody, right there to that right knee. And Cody Rhodes telling, hey, it's time for that bionic elbow. But Cody having to deal more with Finn Balor here. And again, back up on the ramp. I don't know if this Canadian fans are gonna really care for what we're seeing right now. Cody Rhodes is in trouble at this moment. And further up and over again, man. Seems like Balor just wants to decimate the champion up here, so it may be quite easy for him to win the championship. There's that stomp to the ribs, man. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I can tell you the last time we've seen Cody Rhodes get stomped out like this, especially on the ramp now. And again with the knee. Cody Rhodes is busted wide open. That very first strike with that knee. Right now, Finn Balor decimating your champion. Nothing seems like it's going right for Cody Rhodes here. Uh-oh, Finn Balor, 19-16 to the champ. And Balor, he is sending a message to Cody Rhodes here. Oh, no, Cody Rhodes with a reversal. Cody Rhodes, he's trying to fight back. This is his opportunity. Can he do it? Oh, what a big suplex. And talking about championship matches, ladies and gentlemen, we still have Kairi Sane and Bayley for the Women's World Championship. And then eventually we get to Edge and Christian here tonight, live at the Royal Rumble before the Men's Royal Rumble. Oh, big shovel shot to the face. Finn Balor not messing around here. Back and forth. But now Cody with a rib shot there. Oh, no, not the back. Again to the back. Oh, no, and I think Balor busted open. Wild shovel shot there. And down Finn Balor is right now. He is getting his butt kicked right now. It's not certainly something that Finn Balor wants to take here. Here we go. Here we go. Is that it? Pinfall. Is that it? No, Balor kicks out. Balor kicks out. Oh no. Here comes Finn Balor right after Cody Rhodes as this matchup continues. What a matchup this has been. It seems like the blood from both men is starting to slow down a little bit to where you could barely see it on their faces. And now both men continuing to go to war here. Balor now. Uh-oh. High risk, high reward situation from Finn. Big frog splash from Finn Balor there. And now over the top rope Finn Balor goes. Holy crap. How much more can these guys take? Luckily for them, that blood is slowly gone away briefly. But again, what can you say? It's back and forth, and now Cody trying to get some sort of offense back. He dealt with a lot of it on the stage as a brain buster. Big maneuver that Finn Balor brings out of his repertoire. And now, here comes Cody, but now Finn Balor now. Uh-oh. No, Finn Balor looking for a big sit-out powerbomb to the champion. Man, this is a crazy matchup. This is all for the undisputed championship. Something has to give tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And now it looks like Finn Balor looking to go back to the ramp here. We just witnessed them go at it for a couple minutes, all the way up top there, and now we're already starting to go on the ramp. Cody is all fired up here. Both men realize how big of a matchup this is here. Especially Finn Balor is a sling blade to Cody. Finn Balor and Damian Priest starting up that group. A couple years ago on Monday Night Raw when we saw the introduction of the Judgment Day when Finn Balor and Damian Priest helping each other out to win that singles matchup over Cody Rhodes. Come to find out, they coming together, working together, and ever since then it has been the Judgment Day. They've won all sorts of championships, especially Rhea Ripley, Finn Balor, Damian Priest. So it's one of those things, ladies and gentlemen, is, you know, are we going to see all of them be champions at one time? As this, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in right now, this is a no-holds-barred for the undisputed championship right now. These guys have tore it down. They've gone up and down this ramp. They are beating the living snot out of each other here at ringside. And there's still plenty more to come. And that's saying something, especially the Royal Rumble matchup. You still got the Women's World Championship matchup. You have Edge and Christian, two of the finest Canadians, going at it. Former friends, bitter enemies right now. Pure jealousy from Christian. And now Balor with the big time. suplex. And you can see those welts getting out of the chest there. Cody Rhodes is a big STO there. Obviously, these guys can beat the living snot out of each other all they want, but the pinfall or submission has to happen in the middle of this ring. Well, this certainly will make everybody here tonight in Toronto, Canada happy. And look at Finn. He's like, screw it. I don't need to make these fans happy. I'm not going to set up this table. And we'll see if that table gets introduced at all, or maybe it was just Finn Balor ploying. Oh my goodness, what a suplex. Man, how good of an undisputed championship match is this, ladies and gentlemen? Multiple finishers, multiple everything. It is just gone out the window. Balor looking for that stop. Cody Rhodes looking to get some offense in now. Uh-oh. Looking for that Alabama slam. Down goes Balor. The trajectory of SmackDown could change on top of its head. We could see the Judgment Day as we know it have to disband, or it will continue. But now they very well could have that undisputed championship, and that could be around the waist of Finn Balor. That'd be absolutely crazy. As now Rhodes. Oh, nice face buster takedown. Don't know what you necessarily want to call that, but whatever it was is highly effective. And now Rhodes. Uh-oh, looking for that Russian leg sweep right into that barricade. That is not going to be feeling too good, ladies and gentlemen. I can tell you firsthand, it's certainly, it might be padding on that barricade, but ladies and gentlemen, that will not be feeling too good. Oh no, Balor's head busted open. Surprised with them both being busted open briefly, how they're able to even move around at this moment. Uh-oh, Cody is looking for maybe some time to put Finn Balor through a table. And now, wait, no, that's Damian Priest. Not like this, come on. Priest is scheduled to be in the Royal Rumble later tonight. He is the 30th entrant, of course. It's a no-holds-barred matchup. This is perfectly legal. You guys are going to tell me that this is how Cody's going to lose his damn championship? Oh my God. Can we get somebody out here? I know this is fine, but somebody's going to have Cody's back here. Something has to give. No, not into the damn steel steps. Oh no, this ain't good. This ain't good at all. Oh no! The back of his neck there, from at least what he was holding there briefly. Oh no. Priest now. No. Priest, no! Choke slam! Choke slam through the damn table. There's nothing we can do about it. What the hell is going on? There's no sign of Finn Balor. I don't know where the hell he is at the moment. And look at Cody Rhodes. He's fired up. He's telling him, here we go. Now Cody, somehow the adrenaline flowing through his soul right now. Now in a big clothesline. You know Cody's not going to go out like this. Cody has dealt with many people trying to keep him down, especially the likes of Bray Wyatt when he was feuding with Bray Wyatt, when he had to deal with Uncle Howdy. Cody Rhodes has experience with that stuff, and now especially having to deal with the Judgment Day. And Cody Rhodes telling Damian Priest to get up to his feet. What is Cody thinking about doing here? Uh-oh. Cody Rhodes, through the table, through the damn table. Damian Priest is down and out. And now Cody Rhodes with the crossroads. Taking out the garbage has Cody Rhodes. And Cody Rhodes doing the right thing, trying to maybe toss him outside the top of the rope there. But now we just got to figure out where the hell Finn Balor is. And then, oh, there you go. There's Finn Balor rolling out from underneath the ring there. And Finn Balor now going to toss Cody Rhodes back inside this ring. Cody Rhodes is going to try to put Cody Rhodes away. But look at this. Crossroads. Crossroads to Finn Balor. Is this going to be it? No, Finn Balor kicks out. And Cody Rhodes cannot believe it. Both men have went through hell tonight. Cody again looking to go for the crossroads, but Finn Balor had it scouted. And now this is where Cody has to be careful here. Uh-oh. Finn Balor with a big elbow to the chest of Cody Rhodes. Both men have survived it all, it seems like. Even Cody Rhodes being chokeslammed through a damn table. Eventually Cody Rhodes was able to outlast Damian Priest, but look at this bloodshed from both men. Outside and inside of this ring right now is a stomp to the ribs. Finn Balor, this could be his moment to do something about it. And no big sling blade, and now Finn Balor with a drop kick. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Cody is in the landing zone. Finn Balor, coup de grace, coup de grace. Is this it? Are we going to have a new champion? Not like this, no. Cody Rhodes kicks out. Holy crap. Oh no, wait a minute. Cody is still in the landing zone. Does Finn Balor got to do it again? No, he's not able to hit it that time. Cody saw it coming. Cody tried to capitalize, and it didn't work out in his favor. This is 3/4 across the ring. I don't think he can hit this. He can! Finn Balor hit it. Holy crap, is that enough? 2, 3. Finn Balor is your new undisputed champion. He will continue the Judgment Day group. They will not have to disband, and now all of a sudden they have the undisputed championship. Holy crap. What a matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Not the way I wanted to. You figured some kind of shenanigans were going to go down in this matchup. Damian Priest helping Finn Balor win this championship tonight.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Women's World Championship.
Well, we just watched one championship change hands. We are able to clean up the ringside area the best we can. We'll see how this matchup goes. It has been complete turmoil these last couple months here on Monday Night Raw, especially with Bayley being the Women's World Champion. Obviously, she's having the deal with the likes of Io Sky leaving, joining up with Kairi Sane, and then, well, obviously Dakota Kai would go on to join them as well. But before that, even Asuka would join them and bring back the Kabuki Warriors. Then Dakota Kai would eventually join that group after basically turning her back on Sasha Banks in a tag team matchup before the tag team matchup was even to start. So we'll see how this Women's World Championship is going to go. We saw the tension, the back and forth on Monday Night Raw. They were not allowed to fight each other. If they were, depending on who would start it, the matchup would be canceled or Bayley would be stripped of her World Championship. And luckily for both of them, that did not occur. So that's why we're seeing this matchup tonight live here at the Royal Rumble. Kairi Sane talked about bringing back this women's division to where it should be and not to where the cowards are meant to be shown. And that, obviously, she's talking about Bayley. But, you know, it's certainly with a lot of stuff going down. Bayley, Women's World Champion. Bayley has Sasha Banks backing her up. So, certainly Bayley's outnumbered. But, you know, certainly she's been able to handle herself just fine. But the question is, will Bayley, once again, last year she walked into WrestleMania as the women's champion, the Raw Women's Champion at that time. And she has an opportunity to do that once again, just with a different variation of the championship belt. Last year was the Raw Women's Championship. This year it could be the Women's World Championship. Obviously from tonight all the way to WrestleMania, a lot of stuff and anything honestly could go down. So you never know what may happen. And especially with Bianca Belair and Bayley, that whole story playing out over this whole year. And ever since Bianca Belair has lost that Women's World Championship, she's kind of been in a little bit of a funk. But with that Women's Royal Rumble win tonight, that certainly will get her in a better mind space, and that gives her time in the back right now to not only recuperate, take a shower, get your mind at ease, and kind of say, hey, after this matchup, let me see what the Women's Championship picture is going to be looking like. Because right now you got Jade Cargill from SmackDown and either Kairi Sane or Bayley from Raw. Kairi Sane is your Women's World Champion, would do great things on Raw, I believe.
From San Jose, California, she is the WWE Women's World Champion, Bayley.
Big opportunity here live tonight on the Royal Rumble. Bayley could walk into her home state of California with that championship. Obviously, being from San Jose, California, she knows all about Hollywood, California. So certainly she could be taking that Women's World Championship to WrestleMania if she beats Kairi Sane tonight. Referee rings the bell. Here we go. Both women starting this off. Missing a couple strikes, but it's all about that feeling out process right now. Kairi Sane would love to beat some respect into the leader of Damage Control. And like we mentioned before, it's just Bayley and essentially Sasha Banks having Bayley's back. So I guess you never know how this group of Bayley is going to do. She said that she's going to rebuild Damage Control. She's got Sasha Banks with her, and you never know whatever else Bayley might decide to, I guess, add to that group, rebuild to this group. As referee is right there for the pinfall, but it is just a 1 count. Bayley's going to have to do a lot more to the Pirate Princess. It was a big elbow right there to the chest. Kairi Sane does have one of the most insane elbows in all of WWE. Yes, that was a pun, because that is what her finishing maneuver is called, that insane elbow. Absolutely brutal there. And now Bayley just going to take her time. She doesn't need to go after the challenger. She'll gladly take that count-out victory if she has to. It's like, oh my goodness, what a suplex, turning her inside out. Just whipping her down by her hair. But still to come tonight, ladies and gentlemen, you have Edge and Christian. One of the marquee matchups we're really looking forward to here in Canada. And then also main event, the men's Royal Rumble. It's a swanton bomb misses there from Bayley, and we'll see if Kairi Sane can capitalize here. But no, she cannot. We've seen Bayley pull out all sorts of maneuvers that necessarily you don't always see her pull out. And with this being a marquee matchup, you could expect both of these women to do this. Especially if you're Kairi Sane. You don't know when exactly your next opportunity for a Women's World Championship shot is going to be. And now Kairi Sane, stomping on the left hand there. Specifically the pinky area and the ring finger of the hand there again. And now she's stomping on the middle of the hand as well now. Bayley needs to figure out something before she ends up getting a broken hand. And oh, goodness, big clothesline. Almost looked like a shoulder bump. As now Kairi Sane again with another clothesline. Bayley could be in trouble here. Kairi trying to figure out what she needs to do at this right opportune time. Uh-oh. We've seen this plenty of times before in the series here. Here comes Kairi Sane. Big time sliding elbow to the chest of Bayley. Bayley's in trouble. She's in the landing zone. Are we looking for that insane elbow? She connects. She gets all of it. Is that going to be it? New champion, 2. No, Bailey kicks out. Oh my goodness, the closest she's been to winning that Women's World Championship. And Kairi Sane can feel it right now. She's literally moments away here. She has Bailey right where she wants her. Or at least momentarily she did. Not going for that jumping knee strike. Kairi able to move. And now Kairi Sane. Here we go. Neck breaker. Looking absolutely brutal. What a forearm strike. That is certainly not going to be feeling too good. Kairi's chances are so close right now, ladies and gentlemen. You can literally feel it. And notice that none of the Kabuki Warriors right now at ringside. No Asuka, no Io Sky, no Dakota Kai. And notice it for Bailey as well, no Sasha Banks. So certainly both these women doing this one-on-one, pure wrestling, trying to out-wrestle the other one. Big snap suplex there from Bailey, trying to keep Kairi Sane down. But Kairi, the fighter that she is not going to back down. She won't stay down. She knows how big this opportunity is. Oh, and a big chop. That won't be feeling good. And again, trying to put Bailey in her place here. And Kairi Sane now roll through. Oh, wait a minute. Bailey, is she going to fall? No, Bailey. Pivotal reversal there. I think Kairi Sane could have honestly pulled that into a pinfall, but she wasn't able to. Bailey was able to get out of that briefly. But now Kairi Sane again has the upper hand on the Women's World Champion. And Kairi Sane pointing to the elbow. X marks the spot. And we all know if she hits that X on that elbow onto the chest and rib section of Bailey, once again, this matchup may be over. Oh, and another forearm strike. Absolutely vicious from Kairi Sane right now, ladies and gentlemen. And now, going for the spear. Kairi Sane going for the spear. Bailey saw it coming, and then Bailey was trying to finish out the match. Both women trying to end this match very quickly. Didn't work out in her favor, but a face implant takedown of Bailey. As, wait a second. This could be it. Kairi Sane looking for that insane elbow. Down goes Bailey. And now Kairi Sane looking to go back to work again after hitting that insane elbow. Right now, she's literally beating the respect into Bailey. And do you blame her, ladies and gentlemen? Sending a message to the women's champion. Oh, Bailey with the reversal. Here comes Bailey with a Bailey to belly. Kairi Sane gonna look to fight out of it, and she does. And look at Bailey. She's not too happy about it. No, again. And over again, Kairi Sane taking Bailey to her limit. Oh, now Kairi Sane. Here we go. Oh, that spinning backhand. Here comes Kairi Sane with the rapid fire strikes and over the top rope. Down goes Bailey. And now Kairi Sane. Big stomp to the ribs of Bailey. And Bailey now is in trouble. And tossing her into the barricade. I don't know how much more Bailey can take right now. She is getting her behind whip right now. And I don't blame Kairi Sane for what she is doing right now. Taking Bailey to the woodshed right now. She deserves everything that she's getting right now. That's more of that aggression that Kairi Sane has been pent up. Aggression that she's mentioned after what she's seen Bailey do to a lot of her friends over the last couple months here. Oh, we're at a 7 here. And look at Kairi Sane just baiting Bailey to come in here. And look at Kairi Sane just taking her time with Bailey, realizing she doesn't need to. I mean, obviously she needs to get in the ring with Bailey to do something, but obviously she has this matchup right where she wants it at this opportune time. Oh, right into that barricade. That is not going to be feeling too good for Miss Bailey, certainly. Oh, right into that corner of the barricade as well. Or I should say, well, it might have been the corner of the barricade as well as that table. No matter what, that won't be feeling too good. Referee has it a 4. Both women need to get back inside of this ring here. Wait a minute. Kairi Sane putting Bailey on the table here. Oh no. Back in the ring she goes. I think the ref will continue her count, I believe. Kairi Sane with the insane elbow. Right there to Bayley. Bayley is down and out. And look at Kairi Sane breaking up the count. Obviously, she knows she has to win the championship, but she's taking her time. Certainly, do you blame her? The referee does restart his count too as well. Back in the ring we go. Bayley just trying to fight for her life here. Oh, missing that forearm strike. Oh, wait a minute. Bayley now. And Baylor hits her with that variation of a DDT of sorts, I guess. Is that it? Yes, it is. Bayley sneaks out a win tonight. Kairi Sane hit that insane elbow, throws Bayley back in the ring, and Bayley was able to use pure adrenaline at the end of this match. Look at that insane elbow to Bayley. Breaks up the count, gets her back in, and then went to go after Bayley. Bayley connects with her finishing maneuver, and Bayley retains her Women's World Championship, ladies and gentlemen. And that means right now, on the road out to WrestleMania, Bayley and Jade Cargill are still on top. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for one of the most, I would say, one of the most historical matches in WWE. Both Christian and Edge have been in WWE on and off for, I would say, with their careers and everything combined, obviously 20 plus years together, obviously in WWE and outside of it. But they've been best friends, they've been at each other's weddings, the birth of their kids, all sorts of things. And right now, this rivalry that has been brewing from Christian and Edge has been pure jealousy at the hands of Christian Cage. This man right here is pissed off that Edge has been teaming up with Randy Orton, rekindled that rated RKO group. And Christian has accused Edge of not answering his phone and all this other stuff, and Edge obviously has rebuted, saying that none of that is true, but obviously it's something that's brewed even more, as here comes the rated R superstar Edge. Both men are from Canada. And certainly both men are getting those big pops tonight, as certainly the rated R superstars definitely is as well. Multi-time WWE champion here in the series. That was on Monday Night Raw, and certainly with Edge and Randy Orton bringing back their group, certainly would love to have some championships, but right now they're having to deal with Christian and Rusev. On SmackDown, we saw Rusev defeat Randy Orton in a one-on-one bout. So we'll see how Edge and Randy Orton fare tonight. Obviously, Edge being in this matchup against Christian, we'll see if Edge and Christian are going to be able to get into the Royal Rumble matchup, and we'll see if Rusev and Randy Orton will be able to be in the Rumble as well. And that will be coming up next after this match. Referee has officially rung the bell. Here we go. Two former best friends, now bitter rivals, going at it. Certainly this is going to be hard for Edge to deal with one of his, for what he thought was one of his good friends. But Christian, certainly going the route he did. Christian believes that Edge wronged him after, Christian tried to help Edge years ago when Edge was feuding with Seth frickin' Rollins. Christian would go to bat for Edge. Christian even would take on Seth Rollins, and Rollins would defeat Christian. That was the last time we saw Christian in WWE before Christian would come back a couple years later and join NXT, and he had a great run there. Multi-time NXT North American champion. and even had a partnership with Rusev that has done well for him. So certainly, if anything, Edge may have to be the one saying, "Oh, hey, I'm jealous," but he's not. He doesn't care what Christian does outside of his time. As long as Christian is thriving, he'd be perfectly okay with that. But Christian, on the other hand, does not like seeing Edge and Randy Orton being together. What a flying crossbody that was from Christian as well. For both these guys being older superstars, they certainly still show that they still got it. It's over the top rope. Down goes Edge. Christian not afraid to go high risk, and certainly in these big time matches. Something has to give, though. Somebody's going to have to out wrestle their former friend and get the job done. My question is for Edge, when the opportunity comes, can Edge hit that spear or will he hesitate? That is a big question for me. Obviously, Edge didn't want to get to this point, doesn't want to understand where this is coming from Christian. But, Christian, or I should say Edge, will defend himself if he has to. But like I said, when it comes to it, will Edge be able to execute a spear? Let's look at these big headbutts here. He's not afraid to beat some respect into the dome there, Christian. And for Edge, maybe he'll pull out the sharpshooter of all things as Edge with a execution there to Christian. Pinfall opportunity. Referee is right there. Is that enough? No. Christian able to kick it at 2.5. And Christian doing the right thing, rolling the hell out of the ring. Certainly, why not? Have nothing to lose. Edge is, beating the little tar out of you. We saw that at Survivor Series when Christian was getting the beaten into him via of Team Raw. And look at Edge. He's talking some crap right there to Christian. We can't really see what he was saying, but certainly we could definitely say that telling Christian to stay down. Christian playing the mind games right now. He has up to at least a 9 count to get back in the ring. Obviously, the 10 count would already, be a count out loss for him, so he needs to definitely get back in before the 10 count. Christian now going to get himself back in the ring here. I don't know what the point was of just trying to go back in the ring when there's barely even a count started, but gotta do what you gotta do. There's a big face plant there to Edge, and Christian Cage just eating this up right now. Beating down his former buddy, Edge. It's a shame it's even had to come to this tonight. Right there in that left knee, that is not going to be feeling too good either. And especially what's going to be next for either man if they were able to walk out victorious tonight. Where does the winner go? Will we see either of these two in the Rumble matchup? Certainly the Canadian crowd would love that as a power bomb on the apron. Oh my goodness, I can only imagine how that feels on this barricade. Oh my goodness. Referee was at a 7, luckily didn't go any further, and now, Edge was going to the corner there. I think he was just really trying to, maybe he could have been trying to go for a possible spear. Don't know necessarily where it was going to go. It's not going to go anywhere, because right now, Edge gets hit with the prettier center of the ring. Is this it? 2. No, Edge kicks out. Christian cannot believe it, but look at him. He's right back at Edge. And now Edge not playing around anymore. Big time suplex from the Rated R superstar. And Edge, every time it seems like he's trying to set up a spear, doesn't work out in his favor. And now, what a DDT there to Edge. Christian, spear to Edge. Is this it? Imagine beating your own friend with your spear, but no. And Christian, frustration. He thought he beat his former friend. And look at this, a 5-second pose. Are you kidding me? This is the utmost disrespect from Christian. This man he's something else, ladies and gentlemen. What is this? Have not seen that in a long time. That is definitely vintage Christian when it comes to that. As now Christian, high risk, and go with that big elbow to the middle of the back. This is Christian's match to lose, it feels like, ladies and gentlemen. As a pinfall attempt, is this enough? 2. And oh, Edge gets that right shoulder up, and Christian cannot believe it. Christian's like, okay, if we have to, we'll go back to the well one more time if I have to. Oh. And over the top rope we go. I don't know how much Edge honestly has left in him, ladies and gentlemen. Edge, it seems like he's been trying to go for spears, but I wonder if that's what I was talking about, the hesitancy. Or it's just the right time for Christian to get up to his feet every single time. I just don't know. Now Christian going to toss Edge back inside the ring. And look at Christian just taunting this crowd in Toronto. He knows he has this matchup won. Edge is in trouble right now, barely moving. Thankfully, he's moving his legs and everything. But right now, Edge just cannot figure out any offense. And I do mean any offense at this particular moment. As Christian just rubbing this in right. He's just stomping away on the ribs. You could feel that chest area there of Edge being bloodied, or not bloodied, but bruised. Oh, look at Edge. Edge, spear! Spear to Christian. Is this it? Will this be enough for the Rated R Superstar? Yes, it is. Edge could not get much of anything going in this damn matchup. But right there, as we saw the execution early on in that matchup, hoping to defeat Christian. Right here, spear. Christian hit spears earlier on in the matchup, but it wasn't enough at that opportunity. And Edge digging down deep tonight, ladies and gentlemen. What a matchup. You can see the bruises, the welts on the chest of Edge just building up. And we'll see if this man Edge will be in the Royal Rumble later on tonight.
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match. Now, the two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order they drew. This will continue until all 30 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and will go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania!
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your main event, and what a surprise to kick us off in this matchup. It is the Animal, Batista, with the most eliminations through the Royal Rumble match. He was not in the Royal Rumble matchup last year, but he was in the one that was in 2019. And this man right now, Batista, he eliminated 12 superstars to go on to main event WrestleMania and become Universal Champion at that time. Batista is looking like maybe he might be a one-off type of opportunity, but this is a massive surprise here on the road to WrestleMania. The Animal is here. He looks like he's in phenomenal shape. This man, Batista, is a Hollywood success, and can only imagine how it's going to go tonight. This is absolutely massive. Like I mentioned, the man with the most eliminations here in series history for our Royal Rumble is here, Batista. And could you imagine if he comes in at number 1 and lasts all the way to win the Royal Rumble? How absolute crazy would that be? Batista was the first ever Royal Rumble winner, coming into the middle of the pack. Last time, I believe it was number 14 is what he came out of in 2019 to win the Royal Rumble. So anything is possible. The second ever winner was Adam Cole. That was last year. But the question is, will we see both of these men in this Royal Rumble? We see Batista. We'll see if Adam Cole makes an appearance tonight. This is massive, though. Big surprise appearance. That is Batista. And oh, even bigger as well, a former Universal Champion in his own right. We got the Strowman Express, Braun Strowman. And if you guys remember, in 2019, it came down to Batista and Braun Strowman. So maybe Strowman can get some revenge years later. This is absolutely massive, ladies and gentlemen. Literally two superstars that ended the 2019 Royal Rumble go at it to begin the 2023-2024 Royal Rumble tonight. Like I said, this is absolutely massive. Braun Strowman, like I said, former Universal Champion, knows how to win the big one. We'll see if he can win the Royal Rumble, the thing that he failed to do in 2019, but it is not going to be easy because he has to go against Batista. Here we go. The official Royal Rumble has started. We'll see if maybe Strowman can eliminate Batista, like I mentioned, to get that revenge. It's been one heck of a pay-per-view. Definitely had our fair share of drama tonight, especially with Finn Balor becoming the new undisputed champion by eliminating, or beating, I should say, Cody Rhodes. Damian Priest did help out, but it seemed like Cody Rhodes could have walked out victorious, as Chad Gable of the Alpha Academy is number 3. Certainly got two big dudes, and then you got Chad Gable. Gable certainly is not going to be easy for that young man. If you guys remember a couple years ago at Survivor Series, Chad Gable actually came back and won the Survivor Series Raw vs. SmackDown matchup against the team that Braun Strowman was up against. It was a 2-on-1 situation, and Chad Gable would come back and save the day. I believe it was SmackDown that Gable was on when that occurred, which was absolutely awesome to see, as Gable, could have been eliminating Batista there, as now Logan Paul, the Maverick, is making his way down to the ring. We'll see if Logan Paul can make some big-time eliminations, and we'll see if he can get himself to WrestleMania. If Logan Paul wins this, we are not going to hear the end of it, I can tell you that. As what a, I don't know if you want to call it like a soccer kick or whatever the hell that was, but it absolutely definitely hurt. Gable going after the big man now. It is definitely not going to be easy. Ooh, Gable again trying to go for that kick. And number 5 is Ricochet. Another high flyer in this ring. We'll see how they fare against the big boys in this matchup. Ricochet actually a tag team partner of Braun Strowman. So we'll see if Ricochet and Strowman can work together tonight. Maybe to get to the final 2 in this matchup and, let it be bygones, saying, hey, there's no friends in this matchup. It's all about every man for themselves. As I'll get this big old bear hug, this Batista bear hug right now. Suffocating the life out of Paul. He's trying to fight out of it, and he does, as here he comes. It is him, Carmelo Hayes from SmackDown, makes his presence known. Carmelo Hayes looking to make his presence known, as Chad Gable is the first one to be eliminated, unfortunately. And Ricochet was getting attacked by his own tag team partner, but like I was saying, Carmelo Hayes will be a big factor in this matchup. Future definitely bright for that young man on SmackDown with himself and Trick Williams. Cannot wait to see what the future is going to be holding for that young man. As we wait for the next competitor, it is Rusev Day. Rusev making his way down to the ring. We'll see how Rusev can fare tonight. So, what a big power slam there. Rusev definitely did not want to have that coming into this Royal Rumble matchup. As Carmelo Hayes off the rope. Oh, look at Ricochet. Just basically, you could say ricocheting off Carmelo Hayes there. As a spine buster there to Strowman. And if I'm these superstars, you've got to start going after Strowman and Batista. Longer this matchup goes and the matchup starts getting cluttered, these guys are going to start eliminating big dudes. And talking about big dudes, former United States Champion Braun Strowman losing it in the gauntlet match earlier on tonight. First it was to Grayson Waller, and then Austin Theory would beat Grayson Waller, his own tag team partner, to become the new champion. So we've seen two new United States champions in one night. Let's look at Braun Strowman showing how easy it is to just pick up Logan Paul like that. As Batista looking to eliminate Braun Strowman like he did in 2019. Yes, he did. And now we're about 1/3 of the way through, as we got Jey Uso, who lost to his brother earlier on tonight. We'll see about how main event Jey Uso fares tonight, as Carmelo Hayes getting hit with the Three Amigos Uh-oh. Batista trying to eliminate Ricochet. This would be his 14th elimination in total. But luckily for Ricochet, he did not get eliminated. And now big man Bronson Reed with a swinging neck breaker. Now that Strowman's out, these guys got to focus on Batista and Bronson Reed. Batista's too big of a dude and too big of an athlete, honestly, to not be focusing on him. Especially if you're Rusev and Bronson Reed, focus on them. Focus on the big guys. As Bronson Reed here. Oh, all that weight coming across the chest there of Jay as we wait for number 10 to make his presence known here. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Jimmy Uso, who is a part of the Bloodline now, he is going to be joining this matchup. It's going to be Jay and Jimmy. Jimmy had to defeat his own brother Jay as Rusev is eliminated. Jimmy obviously beat his brother, and well, obviously now he's back in the Bloodline. Jey Uso, after tonight's matchup, will officially be back over to SmackDown, or officially moved over to SmackDown. We're part of that trade with Asuka. So, Carmelo Hayes and Batista working together here briefly. Not a partnership I'd ever see working together, but hey, that's what I was saying, briefly. Batista honestly may go from number 1 all the way number 30 right now. This man is an absolute beast. Jey Uso wants himself a Batista. Certainly whoever eliminates Batista is certainly going to get a big reaction. Right now is, oh no, Batista busted wide open right now. Jay and Logan Paul going at it. And like we mentioned, it's been one hell of a night for the Royal Rumble, and the next pay-per-view will be known as the Elimination Chamber Raw and SmackDown pay-per-view. That will be happening in just 4 weeks' time. Be a co-branded pay-per-view with, oh, wait a minute, The Rock, the People's Champion. He is out here. A legend. He is here for Monday Night Raw, and look at The Rock. He's got himself in his sweatpants, and he's got him in his lovely Team Bring It gear. I don't know if those shoes will necessarily help out. They kind of look like more of a suit and tie type of shoes there. Maybe not. Maybe they're just too shiny. But big thing for The Rock here. Massive. Going to try to help out the Bloodline. Try to help Roman Reigns go on to WrestleMania here. And, oh wait, Jimmy about to eliminate The Rock. How could this be? Imagine if Jimmy joins the Bloodline, has The Rock in here, and eliminates his own family. I could understand Jay, but certainly not those two. As they, oh, look at that Samoan drop. Batista survives Carmelo Hayes, trying to eliminate him there. Back and forth we go. Now I got Ricochet and Jimmy Uso. You got Carmelo and Batista now. Something has got to give as a big clothesline there from Ricochet. Batista coming out at number 1, still surviving. Middle of the pack at this very moment. Says nice cutter there. Look at The Rock and Batista going at it there. Batista. Looking for the Batista bomb right there to Jimmy Uso. Certainly, definitely deserves that Batista bomb. Batista looking for electric chair maneuver to Paul, but obviously something didn't work out there. But we're getting closer to the halfway point of this matchup, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if this is really a clear favorite besides Batista, who came out at number 1. Rock, could be eliminated Ricochet, but Carmelo Hayes basically saving Ricochet there. Essentially, it's a big kick there to Ricochet to Paul. Strowman, big time, or not Strowman, but Bronson Reed, that scoop slam. And look at Jay, gonna spike Batista on his head. And again, Batista doing the right thing. Chill out underneath the bottom rope. If you were to get kicked from the bottom of it, it's not going to count as an elimination. I remember watching over in, I believe it was 2019, or it could have been 2022, when we had the Royal Rumble. Alexa Bliss would roll out from underneath the actual ring as Bronson Reed eliminates Ricochet. I believe Alexa Bliss rolled out under the ring and they counted it as an elimination. I don't know if the referees just didn't see it at that time, but technically Alexa Bliss never got eliminated in that matchup. As Carmelo Hayes trying to eliminate Jimmy here. Bronson Reed going for a big maneuver, but Logan Paul able to survive. I don't know how much more these guys can take, man. This has been a hell of a back and forth matchup so far. Oh, Rock trying to eliminate the big man, Bronson Reed. Can The Rock do it? Can he put the big man away as Logan Paul's eliminated? Logan Paul, we won't have to at least have to hear him about going on to WrestleMania, at least a main event it anyway. Doesn't mean we won't see him in some type of action. As now Jay gonna go after The Rock. Here comes Jimmy going after Bronson Reed, and look at Carmelo taking out Jimmy. Bronson Reed's literally right on the rope, but Carmelo Hayes hitting Jey Uso with a low blow and then getting eliminated as Bronson Reed goes underneath the rope and Carmelo goes over the top, counting as an elimination. As number 12, Nick Aldis, the national treasure here from SmackDown. Aldis now. Oh, a big elbow strike, big scoop slam there from Bronson Reed. Batista surviving the longest in this matchup, obviously coming out at number 1. He has a couple eliminations in this matchup, continuing to grow what he has. But these superstars need to go after Batista. We saw it earlier on to kick us off at the Royal Rumble here tonight, as number 13 is Sheamus. We saw Becky Lynch come out at number 2 and make it all the way to 23. And Batista has a little serious chance to make it all the way to number 30 with how serious he is. Sheamus went right after Batista, basically saving elimination there briefly. The Rock trying to eliminate the big man, Bronson Reed. Big time situation. Batista has Nick Aldis on the ropes as well. This ain't gonna go well. Well, at least it saved him at that moment. Rock trying to eliminate Bronson Reed. Doesn't work out as here comes your Intercontinental Champion, L.A. Knight. Yeah! LA Knight is from SmackDown, looking to do what he told every one of us that he is going to set out to do, and that is to go on to be Intercontinental Champion as well as going on to main event WrestleMania. Could you imagine if LA Knight can get that done? That'd be absolutely massive. That's Nick Aldis going at it. You got Jimmy Uso and The Rock going at it. Obviously, it's every man for himself. As LA Knight trying to eliminate Bronson Reed, the big man here. Big time opportunity. Can they do it? Oh, but Bronson Reed again, just too big of a dude to do that. Sheamus now. Oh, rock bottom there to Jey Uso. Massive message sent there to Jey. There's a big knee to the midsection there to Sheamus as this matchup continues. Like I mentioned, why aren't we not going after Batista? You have to. And not just do that, you got to focus on trying to eliminate him as well. Here, LA Knight trying to take down Bronson Reed as well, and he does briefly. Big time Russian leg sweep. And like we mentioned, we do know who number 30 is in this matchup. That is Damian Priest. Does not mean he's going to walk out winner, but certainly big question is, are we going to see any surprises in this matchup? Batista being one of those major surprises, as he is one of the most decorated elimination artists here in this Royal Rumble. Let's look at the strength and power of Sheamus at this exact moment, ladies and gentlemen. Especially to do that over your shoulder, just almost like a version of a bear hug over your damn shoulders. That is crazy. It's a spine buster there. Oh no, LA Knight is eliminated by Jimmy Uso, so it will not be a party for LA Knight tonight, unfortunately. It's a damn shame, but it will have to continue. I honestly thought LA Knight would have a massive factor in this matchup, but obviously Jimmy Uso and the Bloodline don't give a crap on what we expect or would love to see in this match. Batista still up and running still. You still got Bronson Reed, The Rock, Nick Aldis, Jey Uso. Jey Uso. No, he's eliminated by The Rock. No. Of course. It's always got to be the Bloodline doing stuff that we don't want to see. Jey Uso getting eliminated. Now we wait for our next competitor. Nick Aldis trying to survive over here with Batista. Right there, that lower back Now the Miz, number 15. As we are officially halfway through the Royal Rumble matchup. Oh, nice Enziguri takes down Batista. And now Nick Aldis. Oh, this is going to be a big maneuver to The Rock. What a power bomb to The Rock. Oh, no, he's not yet. A big old elbow as well. Ooh, nice super kick there. Taking down Bronson Reed. Oh, and a nice counter for Miz as well. That's what type of maneuvers you got to do as The Rock. Realizing didn't want to be eliminated by Batista here. As we continue to wait, who is number 16? Sheamus. Ooh, trying to eliminate Jimmy. Did not happen. Batista now going to eliminate Miz possibly. This is a big, big way as MJF from NXT is making his way down. He will be in the NXT deadline matchup coming up in a couple weeks' time, ladies and gentlemen. Also, MJF won this opportunity as The Rock eliminates his own bloodline, Jimmy Uso. But like I said, MJF won a battle royal to earn this opportunity as, oh, was that The Rock? The Rock was just eliminated by big man Bronson Reed. And now Sheamus, Sheamus going to look to eliminate Bronson Reed, and he does with a Samoan drop to the big man. And now we are down to 5 at this exact moment. Got Batista, who looked like he has gone through hell. Batista going to look to slow down Sheamus with this Batista bomb. Right now, it seems like Batista may honestly make it all the way to number 30 right now. He is on a hot streak right now. Braun Strowman got eliminated by Batista early on in the matchup as a spine buster again. And if we ever saw MJF and Miz, that's definitely a money matchup there, certainly, if we were to ever get that type of matchup. As, oh, MJF eating a stiff clothesline. And then another one to the Miz. Batista looking to connect with the Batista bomb as here comes Drew McIntyre, number 17. With a big jumping knee strike. And McIntyre, one of the most accomplished WWE superstars to date. And he eliminates Nick Aldis. He comes out here and does what he wants about McIntyre, he could be eliminated by MJF. Imagine, he does! MJF not playing around. He eliminates one of the most decorated superstars we have here in the damn company. MJF not playing around. Look at McIntyre, he's pissed off. As number 18 is Randy Orton. And this is going to be ironic. You're going to have two Evolution superstars, Randy Orton and Batista. And look at Randy Orton, those big haymakers to Batista. Will Orton eliminate him as Orton with that big clothesline to MJF. And when Batista comes right back after Orton. MJF feeling himself up here. Very cocky, confident, young man. As Orton, big time standing dropkick takes down MJF. Orton going after Miz now. And now, Wade Barrett, ladies and gentlemen. Making his presence known. Will it be Wade Barrett's season? And I'll look at Wade Barrett, ladies and gentlemen, shaving the beard. This time we're normally seeing the beard and everything, but tonight, a little bit of different, going freshly cleaned, and we'll see how it goes for Wade Barrett tonight. Will it be a wasteland of 29 other superstars for Wade Barrett to go on to WrestleMania? Or will one of these 29 other superstars be next in line? Miz now right next to Batista. Be a perfect opportunity if Miz were to try to eliminate him, but Batista not having any of it. As number 20, AJ Styles, we are officially 2/3 of this match done right now. Styles losing to Gunther earlier on tonight. Gunther is still your World Heavyweight Champion, and well, certainly you hate to see it. AJ Styles put on a hell of a matchup, though. As, big haymaker. We obviously, Styles and Batista have a history, especially at WrestleMania, so it's something to definitely look out for. And what a knee strike from MJF. Quite an impression he is leaving in this matchup, as here comes one half of your SmackDown Tag Team Champions, and one of the men that helped win those Tag Team Championships tonight, Kevin Owens, making his presence known as well. As holy crap, this whole matchup is basically laid out. Owens and MJF here. Definitely a matchup or a showdown I'd certainly like to see maybe in the future. Like we mentioned already, MJF and Miz, that'd be certainly a massive matchup as well. So, big takedown of AJ Styles. MJF just trying to stay out of everyone's way, trying to go after the knees and everything to maybe take them out briefly. And with number 21, I mean, Batista has not been eliminated. He's number 1. Like I said, you have to eliminate this big man. And it seems like everyone is just kind of, that when they target him, they're just not able to get him to the outside. As Batista, I was gonna say just flexing on everybody, but Miz is like, oh, he's gonna do that big ball, massive ball thing to Batista. Probably not the best idea, but certainly get the job done. Certainly. As Batista gonna look to eliminate MJF here. It's gonna be very bad, but he's able to get out of it. MJF keeps himself in this matchup a little bit longer. And look at Styles has a Miz up here as Batista has Randy Orton, one of his former Evolution buddies, going to connect with a massive suplex. Man, this is Batista's match to lose right now, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, I don't want to make any betting odds, but if you were hoping Batista would come back and dominate this Royal Rumble, then certainly you are getting what you paid for right now. And Miz is going to try to eliminate Kevin Owens here. Orton. Oh, he's going to try to spike him. He's going to spike him. Orton now. Vintage Randy Orton as Kevin Owens will not be main eventing WrestleMania as Miz eliminated Kevin Owens. And now Miz and Sheamus going to work together to take out Randy there. And now Batista going to get back up to his feet here. Orton needs to focus on him, and that's what he does. Right there, big old clothesline on the back of the neck. But Orton, you got to stay on him, though. You got to try to eliminate him. As a bro kick there to Wade Barrett. And I know I keep mentioning Batista, but like I mentioned, the longer this matchup goes for him, I mean, he's still doing great. As Styles trying to eliminate Sheamus here. Could this be the opportune time? Yes, it is. Styles eliminates Sheamus. We won't be drinking his victory. As now Sami Zayn, number 22. And unfortunately for Sami Zayn, his tag team partner got eliminated just moments ago. So we won't be able to witness Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn work together. And now, big rebound elbow strike there. Orton trying to eliminate Miz, but Miz able to get himself back inside the ring. MJF thrown over the top rope, is still trying to survive. He does it briefly. As now MJF, what is he thinking? Looking to eliminate Batista. Can he do it? Styles survives, and MJF finally has eliminated Batista with the most eliminations. Batista is finally eliminated. So Batista will not be our first ever two-time Royal Rumble winner. It will be Batista, Adam Cole, and who will be the third one tonight? You never know if Adam Cole will show up tonight as Karrion Kross, the leader of the Final Testament on SmackDown, makes his presence known tonight as Miz has eliminated Sami Zayn. Damn, I would have loved to see Sami Zayn get himself a WrestleMania moment like that to main event Hollywood. And talking about Hollywood, we have the A-lister, the Miz, in the middle of this ring, ladies and gentlemen. It is very well possible Miz could go on to main event WrestleMania. And I know it's putting a lot of stuff on the Miz's shoulders right now, but it is definitely possible. As Wade Barrett and Karrion Kross going at it. Oh, big clothesline. Styles now trying to eliminate MJF. Big time opportunity. Can he do it? As number 24, D-Generation X's leader, Dolph Ziggler. And we know for Dolph Ziggler, it's basically win, or if you're eliminated, you will no longer have a WWE career. And look at Ziggler. He's coming out here. He's on fire right now. He realizes this is win or go home, essentially, for his career. He will no longer be the leader of DX. He will no longer have a Raw contract. And we will no longer have a WWE contract. So it's win or go home, essentially, for Dolph Ziggler. So we are less than 5 seconds away from figuring out who is next in line here Miz now from behind. Wait, Cody Rhodes, former undisputed champion, who has lost just a little bit ago. Cody Rhodes is here, ladies and gentlemen. And number 25 is the spot. That is what we saw Bianca Belair come out and do as MJF is eliminated. Wade Barrett, AJ Styles counting for a double elimination there. That's Ziggler with a big clothesline here. Uh-oh, Styles looking for the Styles Clash to Wade Barrett, and he connects. Holy crap, ladies and gentlemen. This is so much going on right now, man. This is, oh my god, this is anyone's ballgame. You got Cody Rhodes, who lost earlier on tonight, but he could very well win this whole damn thing. Big elbow, though, from Orton, coming after Ziggler. And if I'm a lot of these superstars, why not try to go after target Ziggler right now? They heard it on Monday Night Raw, especially if you're a Raw superstar, saying, hey, Ziggler has obviously nothing to lose, but hey, if we target him to eliminate him, why not? And now Miz, big kick to the face, and now it is time for another superstar to make their presence known. I believe it's going to be number 26 in this matchup. Ooh, Bobby Lashley from SmackDown. He got everything he wanted back at Survivor Series, and he is here tonight. He told everyone on SmackDown that this is going to be the year of the Almighty. As Lashley going after Karrion Kross, obviously those two have a past against each other. Those two brutal superstars. As now Kross, what a, I guess you could say a suplex or follow a slam sword. Either way, it was very effective as Miz and Ziggler going at it as well. Oh, tackling the knee there of Karrion Kross. Styles got to be very careful not to be just taking out everybody's kneecaps, I guess. As Miz with a terrific reversal there. Orton now from behind. Oh, look at that. Big time. Uh-oh, Orton eliminates Ziggler. So that officially means for Dolph Ziggler, ladies and gentlemen, he no longer is in WWE. That is a damn shame. Best of luck in your future endeavors, Dolph Ziggler. And we'll see what Shawn Michaels and Triple H have to do for Dolph Ziggler, or I should say for the rest of D-Generation X. As now Miz trying to eliminate the former Undisputed Champion. Now Miz getting helped by Karrion Kross. We could see a massive elimination, and they eliminate Cody Rhodes. He will not go on to main event WrestleMania. What will the road for Cody Rhodes look like now? He tried getting in the Royal Rumble matchup. He got into it, but he won't make it to the very end. And now we have essentially 4 more superstars to be waiting for. We know who number 30 is, but we need number 27, 28, and 29. Oh, CM Punk, ladies and gentlemen. The best in the world today, and now look at this. He bringing back almost like an attire what The Rock wore earlier on tonight. Oh, wait. Could you imagine if Orton eliminates Punk right here? Yes, RKO to Punk, and Punk is eliminated. Are you kidding me? I think that is the fastest elimination I have ever freaking seen, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Punk comes in the ring, gets RKO'd, and now we got number 28, the leader of the bloodline, Roman Reigns. And now this matchup is certainly going to go all over the place for sure. Certainly Roman, he talked that big game. He saw that Jimmy officially won his matchup against Jay. And, oh wait, Styles, ooh, neck breaker. Now Orton is eliminated. And now we wait for number 29, ladies and gentlemen. Who is it gonna be? Seth freaking Rollins, the man who defeated CM Punk earlier on tonight. We'll see if Rollins can at least survive a little bit longer than CM Punk did. At least he doesn't have to worry about obviously having Randy Orton in this matchup as, oh, Wade Barrett with wasteland to Seth Rollins. And Wade Barrett looking like he's in phenomenal shape. Maybe having that beardlessness, you know, basically having that free look to himself. Maybe that's what Barrett needed. As that skull-crushing finale to Karrion Kross just moments ago. Miz going after Barrett now. But we're just moments away from number 30, ladies and gentlemen. It's Barrett eliminated. Talk all that stuff and Barrett just to get eliminated. But now we are getting down to the itty-gritty, ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for number 30 to make its presence known. And that is the Punisher, Damian Priest of the Judgment Day. Can Damian Priest survive these other superstars? So right now we have 7. Now we are down to, I believe it is 6 right now. Miz is not going to main event WrestleMania, unfortunately for him, in Hollywood, California. So we have Styles, Rollins, Roman, Lashley, Cross, and now Roman eliminates Lashley. And now we are down to 5, and that was Seth. No, Roman is a monster right now. Rollins, Lashley can't eliminate Roman. Roman was literally on the ropes. And now AJ Styles trying to eliminate Priest. We are down to 4. Cross, Roman, Styles, and Priest. They are dropping like flies right now. And Roman, look at, he's telling everybody to acknowledge him right now. But he just got acknowledged by that big time jumping springboard clothesline or forearm. Very effective. And right now, if I had to pick, I mean, Roman certainly has to be the guy to pick at this exact moment. And this is absolute chaos right now. This is the biggest surprise elimination has to be CM Punk. Less than 5 seconds gets RKO'd by Randy Orton. At least it felt like less than 5 seconds. As AJ Styles with some kind of submission hold here. A little bit of almost like a cross-face maneuver as Cross connects with that over-the-head gut-wrench suplex. And now Cross going to toss Roman Reigns in the corner. Oh, a big reversal from Reigns. Ooh, Death Valley driver there to Priest. Reigns getting kind of blocked off by Styles and Cross there. Didn't work out in his favor. And now Cross is eliminated. Now we are down to 3. Damian Priest, Roman Reigns, and AJ Styles. We are going to have ourselves a first ever winner tonight in this Royal Rumble matchup. Can it be Damian Priest, the man that was able to win that gauntlet match, got number 30, due to the help of Karrion Kross, of all things, as Styles again trying to eliminate Roman Reigns. And now Priest going to toss Styles against the rope and connect with a huge kick to the temple. Look at Roman, good old headlock, oh, right to the eyes. And obviously this is a big, 3 big factions in WWE. You got AJ Styles of the OC, Roman Reigns of the Bloodline, Damian Priest of the Judgment Day. Massive, massive stuff here at the Royal Rumble to close out the show. And now Styles again with a facebuster. So Damian Priest was number 30, Roman was number 28, and AJ Styles was number 20. So all 3 superstars were from 20 to 30. Absolutely, literally massive. If I'm Roman, let Priest and Styles go at it. You have nothing to lose here. They were targeting each other. Priest now. And same thing can be said when they're going after each other. These guys don't need to, chirp into it, essentially. Styles now, uh-oh. Oh, Roman wants to help out here. Look at this. Ooh, nice DDT / flatliner combination there. And now Styles with an arm drag takedown there of Roman. Priest now. Ooh, nice clothesline. Takes down Styles. Ooh, nice spear there from Roman. And now Styles and Roman going to go at it. Bouncing off the rope. Arm drag takedown. The final 3. Who is going on to main event WrestleMania? Imagine the predicament, ladies and gentlemen. If Damian Priest wins, does he pick Finn Balor? Does he pick, obviously, World Heavyweight Champion Gunther for Styles? Does he choose Gunther? Does he go after somebody he knows in Finn Balor? And for Roman, obviously we've seen Gunther and Roman before, and we've be something interesting with Roman and Finn Balor. We've seen that a long time ago. Is Damian Priest trying to eliminate the Tribal Chief? Can he do it? Priest, imagine if he can do it. Roman trying to survive, and he does. Ooh, big kick there from Styles. As there it is. Big moment, ladies and gentlemen. The final 3 of the Rumble. Roman, AJ, and Damian Priest. Uh-oh. This could be very bad for Styles. Oh, right there on that top rope. And now Roman's sick of playing around. Oh, almost eliminating Priest here. Oh, but Styles takes out Roman to try to save the day momentarily. This is a triple threat part of this matchup where it's anything can happen. As now Priest going to eliminate Damian Priest looking to eliminate Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns is in trouble here. This would be the biggest elimination in Priest's history, certainly, if he can somehow get Roman, but he can't. And now Styles and Priest will go at it. Oh, going for the big boot, misses out. Back and forth we go. Man, this is anyone's ball game. This is so hard to call right now. Styles now looking for that Death Valley driver. Oh my goodness, dropping him on his head and neck area. Now into the corner. And now Roman going to focus on AJ. Roman looking to eliminate AJ Styles. But no, Styles keeps himself in it. You have 3 massive superstars, especially in Styles and Roman, that have been around, and then Priest looking to make a name for himself here. And he has that opportunity to do that. So, oh, 2-for-1 special there from Styles. Priest now going to work with Roman. And now this is actually going to work together there. That actually works out that time. Yeah, this is... Like I said, this is, I don't know who you give the advantage to, because there's moments in this matchup where it literally could have gone either way. Big punch there from Priest. Priest now going to look for that big old Samoan drop there to Roman Reigns. And now it's Styles and Priest going to go at it here briefly. And now Styles going to try to have number 30, Damian Priest, on the top rope. Rhea Ripley came in at number 30 for the women's matchup and failed. Will Damian Priest have the same luck as Rhea Ripley? Damian Priest fighting for his life. And now Roman. Oh, I was going to say Roman going to try to eliminate him. Uh-oh. South of Heaven. Choke slam to Roman. Roman taken out of the picture here momentarily. Look at AJ Styles. What a maneuver. He literally has a free elimination here, possibly, if he were to try to eliminate him. But he's going to put the cherry on top of the sundae. He hits him with the Styles Clash. Now Styles, all he has to do is pick up Priest. But he wants to maybe eliminate Roman Reigns here, possibly. We saw how that worked earlier on tonight. Styles now with a Hurricane Rana, and he eliminates Roman. And now we are down to 2. It is AJ and Damian Priest. What is WrestleMania going to look like? Will it be AJ Styles? Will it be Priest? And now AJ Styles eliminates Damian Priest. AJ Styles is going on to main event WrestleMania. Holy cow, ladies and gentlemen. Bianca from Raw, Styles from Raw. This is going to be crazy. Styles and Bianca, hard-fought win tonight here at the Rumble.